Yo, what up, mate? I'm just getting everything set up and getting my food all ready to eat and stuff. So, what's going on? You on early? I know you had work early today, so hopefully that went well. Yeah, mate, getting us with the first. Let's go. Beat Topher. Hell yeah, let's go. I'm doing good, cat. You know, just got up recently. Fed the dogs, microwaved some food. Watched a little bit of, I think like 15, 20 minutes of a Lotro streamer. Their name's Adamana or something like that. But yeah, she rated me before and she's pretty nice, so I tend to go pop in over there and see how they're doing. What's going on, Dig? Yeah, Dig, I didn't know that if you had 0 DPS you could still gain gold. That's kind of cool. So it actually makes it possible. Because then once you get woo, potatoes. Alright. Because then, like you said, once you get that like first upgrade, you start passively gaining it, man, it actually becomes possible. Work day was just boring. Hell yeah. I mean, boring kind of sucks because it drags the day on, but at least it was easy, you know? Yeah, I mean, giving yourself a challenge, though, makes games like that sometimes more enjoyable, though, Dig. Yo, it's over. Mate beat you to the first today. Let's go. Gotta step up your game. Oh, it's over. It was hilarious. So the other day when I was doing the 2 times event tokens, I swatched off the Nerf bringer, so I can make sure I get enough tokens and stuff. I forgot to switch them back the next day, and I looked at my I went to go sacrifice stuff. Got the poop. No, Topher, never. Um, I went to switch them back, and I realized that well, I went to sacrifice stuff. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Bro, I had transcended like 4 times. I was about to apotheoso again. It was crazy. I leveled so much because of the and I wanna say it's mostly due to this I picked up. The +1 EXP. Pioneer. Like I feel like this started making this guy level a little bit more, but I have like a starting ascendancy of 500. I was just cruising. I went up to world tier 39. So I hit world tier 39 and I just started fucking cruising on EXP. Like actually cruising. So I got up to like 40 sacrifices now. 215 of these. And I switched. I was like, damn. I got like 2 ascension sacrifices and I got 1 transcendent sacrifice when I woke up. But if I would have just left it, I would have hit 86 because I was on 85 when I did it, and I was almost to 86. I should have just left it. I would have hit 86. I would have got my next apotheoso, and it would have juiced me even further. That shit was close. That shit was crazy. So once I take off Nerfbringer, I'm off to the races, man. Off to the fucking races. It's gonna be good. Yeah, I went from like world tier 35 to world tier like 39. I'm like right on the edge to be able to do world tier 40. Now I could farm world tier 40 because isn't there like a new like pet or something that I can get at world tier 40? Oh yeah, you'll catch up quick though, Dig. Once you take off Nerfbringer, and if you switch to Pioneer, you'll literally just start flying. Gemstone dust. Oh, is that where you start farming gemstone dust? Is World Tier 40? I thought you could get another mob there. Okay. Yeah, I just know that there's certain pets that can only be obtained in certain world tiers. I just wasn't sure. Especially since I know when it comes to like the Legion people, I can't remember where those things are at. The incursion stuff. I know like these things, right? Some of them can only be obtained. Like this one's World Tier 45, right? So maybe there's not another one until World Tier 45 or something. But I know like usually when you unlock a new one of these guys, it gives you a new card for a new pet. So like if you're close to 45, it's probably worth like slow farming it temporarily just to get a new pet. Yeah, I pushed all of mine to 600 and then I kind of forgot to switch it again and I'm almost done with this one. So I'll probably push each one of these to 700 and then 800 and then 900 and then I'll just grind it up to 1,000 each. I was doing that to get like the little bit of extra damage from each level because each level gives you like more like elemental damage and stuff. So I was trying to like do that to grow my damage a little bit. Oh, that's annoying. I'm gonna go down a little tier since I'm on Nerfbringer. I guess being this high of a level makes it to where I don't one shot, and that's really cucking me. I didn't realize that I wasn't one shotting every time. All right, anyway, back to what we're doing. I'm just eating really quick. I don't have much to eat tonight, so we'll probably have to take a break and have a snack in the middle of the stream. But yeah, like I said, your focuses have been elsewhere, right? It hasn't really been on like doing sacrifices and stuff. So it's like you passed both of us in like certain things. Well, maybe not Topher. You definitely passed me in a lot of things. And then once you switch your focus, you'll definitely catch up in the parts that I've passed you in. Not that big of a deal. Yeah, 150 train is really far away. Yeah. So the wife's mom made turkey for dinner. She had like a turkey in her freezer she wanted to get rid of, so she made turkey. So we got turkey and potatoes for dinner. I slept like shit the last couple days though. I've been laying down roughly like 1, 2 o'clock, but not falling asleep till like 3, and then waking up like 3 or 4 times throughout the day, and then getting up at like 10 o'clock. So I've been getting like roughly 6 hours of sleep. I mean, it's not that bad, but I just want more, you know? Yeah, it's that chemical in the turkey that puts you to sleep. I find, mate, that that only happens if I eat it fresh. But if you put it in the fridge and then heat it up later, I feel like I don't have that problem. Maybe make like a turkey sandwich with it, or eat it by itself. Either way, but
Would
I
you
feel
like a
like
cup of water?
I
'Cause
don't
you look
have that
thirsty
sleepy
as
problem if
fuck
I
right
eat it
now.
after it's been reheated. Also, thanks for the hydrate. Turkey a bit dry since I reheated it and I don't eat gravy. That's the downside to reheating turkey is once it gets cold and then you try to reheat it, it loses a lot of its juiciness unless you heat it with like gravy or something. Try it that way, mate. Like I said, I've never been a turkey fan my whole life, but my parents sucked at making food. Like they really sucked at cooking. And when I met my wife, she made me turkey once, and I was like, "Oh my god, this actually tastes good." So I actually started eating turkey. But when I was growing up as a kid, the only time I would ever eat turkey is after it was in the fridge, and I never got sleepy. You know, never put me to sleep. But I went to someone's house and they had turkey. Right, it was Thanksgiving dinner, and I was staying away from my parents. But they had Thanksgiving dinner, and I ate turkey with them. And bro, I fell asleep on their couch like instantly. But then later on, I woke up. You know, they had stuff in the fridge. She made me a snack. She made me a turkey sandwich, and I didn't have any problems. So I've come to the conclusion that putting that shit in the refrigerator and heating it up later, or eating it cold, like gets rid of that chemical. I can't remember what it starts with a T or whatever. That is what's you that is what your body processes that makes you tired. Quack! I'm a duck. Yo, what up, Fip? Yo, Fip, you want to help me try and craft a spear today? I have no idea how to like truly craft for this game. I think you're decent at it, aren't you? I'm pretty sure you were the one that was like walking me through how to craft some of my gear the last time. Like the reaping staff that I was messing with. I mean, the vines would maybe help. I don't know. So, long story short, this is what I'm trying to make. Hold on. Alright. This is basically what I'm trying to make. I have the item. I found one on the ground. I'm trying to make a cohesion spear that basically just has percent fizz, added fizz, with crit hit, and plus the melee skills, or attack skills. Doesn't matter. Either one. Bare minimum of this. If I can get it stronger than this, that's good. It doesn't need to have attack speed. And anything else that comes on it is fine. Right? Like this fizz and accuracy would be amazing. Accuracy would be fine. Um Accuracy once again is fine. Um Attribute reduction, sure. Like dex would be okay as well. Like the rest of this doesn't really matter. There might be a desecration mod that might be worth throwing on. We can take a look really quick. I don't know if there's a desecration mod that's worth or not. Yeah, it's an essence scrap, right? Yeah, I think that one's easy, but you chance removing something, right? And it's a suffix, I'm pretty sure. But like if we look at these, like companion damage doesn't help. Area effective attacks won't help us. Penetrating fire doesn't help us. We're not doing projectile attacks, so that's not gonna help. Penetrating cold, chain, damage against enemies further than 6 minutes doesn't help. Doesn't help. So none of the prefixes help. Spirit reservation, no. Attack speed, no. Pierce an enemy, no. I mean, increased buildup isn't really a bad thing, but it's not really needed, necessary. Projectiles, once again, not helping. Efficiency of attacks doesn't help. Attack speed we don't want. Yeah, so none of this helps. The desecration mods are kind of out. Yeah, it basically just boils down to trying to get the hybrid fizz roll with the flat fizz roll, and then the added fizz roll with the really high, almost max crit hit chance. We need to hit like almost a 5% crit chance. Like that's one of the key elements to the spear. We want to try and hit as close to 12% crit chance as we can with as much fizz DPS as we can without attack speed. So you're saying if I have a mod already on the spear that's +2 skill gems, it can only remove that mod and replace it with the one from the essence? But this is what I have. I haven't done anything to it yet. I literally just found it on the ground. I haven't done a single thing to it. And this leech fizz is mana I don't need. Technically. The budget is whatever I have. I have 2 divines, you know, almost 300 exalts. And I have some essences. I don't know where my essences are. Right. And I have some essences. I've been farming them a little bit. Yeah, so it removes the other plus gem. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't have much. But I was thinking since you need, like, essences, we can, like, buy some if we're missing some. You know, chance trying it a few times. I just don't know how to go about doing the craft itself, right? Yeah, like, plus to dex is good because it allows me to... Because... Oh, God, hold on. Turkey went down the wrong tube. Give me a second. Oh, God. I was breathing while I was talking. I had turkey in my mouth. I went down the wrong tube. Sorry. But yeah, the extra dex would help because I need a bunch of ent as well, right? So to wear this, I need 127 dex, which I have, but I don't have the ent. My ent isn't even close. I have 42 ent. And I'm barely over on the dex. And if you look at my gear, my spear doesn't have any, so it's fine. But like I have 14 on my shield, so when I replace my shield, I'm gonna lose dex there. My amulet has a decent amount, you know, so I have to make sure I get it back on that, which I probably can't. So I have to make sure I come up with enough dex and ent on my gear to make sure I can wear the spear. What is that? I have no idea how to work this, if I'm being honest. Not a fucking clue what I'm looking at. This is just a lot of gibberish to me. What am I looking at? Oh, that's where I was at earlier. Yeah, that's what I was at earlier. Yeah, that's what I was at earlier when I was looking at the desecration mods. Yeah. As I said, I've already gone through this, and that's why I know it, because I need this. Like the fizz damage roll here. And the fizz percent roll. Right. And if we can get the fizz accuracy roll as well. Those are the 3 prefixes I need. Because if we look at the rest of the prefixes, like added fizz, you can do it with an essence as well. But the rest of it I don't need. Right. I mean, damage as extra fizz could be good. That could be really good. Because that's extra damage on top of it. Like this one right here. 20% of damage as extra fizz. That could be insane. Because even though we're losing a little bit of like possibly, like, let's say we possibly didn't hit the hybrid roll, right? And the third one was this. That's a huge additive. But we still want the flat fizzes. But yeah, you're saying with this one, this is only like 16 to 28 versus this one, right? This one being much bigger. Yeah, because this is the equivalent to the essence, right? So you'd be better off hitting a flat T1 or T2 without essence, right? And then essence crafting on this one instead. Yeah, so suffixes are pretty straightforward. We got the +4 we were talking about here, right? Instead of getting the melee one up here, right? Technically, +5, you can get +5 on melee, which is slightly better. This would technically be bis, right? Because I can hit 4 or 5. But the essence one is like kind of easy to hit, right? And like you said, if I hit like less than a 4 on this, I can use the essence to switch it to a 4 at bare minimum, right? So this is 1 between the two of them. We need crit hit chance of basically 5%. So you need to hit a T1 crit chance. And then I don't think I need another, like I said, the last suffix is kind of like, you know, dex int would be fine. You know, dex or int, either one. Onslaught would be okay, but no, I don't really want it, honestly. Essence craft, yeah, you don't want the essence crafted crit chance. But yeah, basically, I think the last one, since I don't want attack speed, would have to be like a dex roll. Or accuracy. I don't really need much accuracy, if any at all, but accuracy is at least resellable. Yeah, sorry. I just wanted to show you which ones we were looking at, so you can look at the tags, right? So, this one, right, attribute. This one is attack. And then this one is attack and crit. And then this one is damage fizz attack with damage fizz attack. And then if we scroll down, like I said, we got the essence ones, right? So this one's tagged as attack. And then this one's tagged as damage as fizz. I don't know how easy it would be to make the spear. That's why I was curious, because you're more of a crafter than I am, so. I was thinking lifesteal wouldn't be a bad option, but I don't want, I mean, that's what I said, like, as a suffix, it's not bad, but I think the dex is more useful, because I'm kind of stat starved on the build. That's the only problem. What do you mean it's only good for crafting base? Hmm. Well, I did roll his damage leached his mana. That's what it has right now before I augment it. It has this one already. I don't know if that helps or not, but that's what it has right now with its one mod that it currently has. It has mana leech. Yeah, life would be better for sure. I'm just saying it does roll fizz and attack as this leech as well. Doesn't roll the life version, but yeah, because I don't, like I said, I kind of have a vague idea of like how some things work with the crafting, but I don't know the ins and outs of it, so that's why I wanted help doing it. So what do we use? I mean, I get the omen that you were talking about, but what's this exaltation? Talk about like perfect exalts? Oh, are you talking? Oh, you talking about one of these? Got you. Those are suffixes, these are prefixes. Oh, you talking about one of these? So it'll slam a different modifier, but have the same tag. Interesting. And yeah, it's still a gamble because it could just roll back and forth. Interesting. They're a little expensive, yeah. Well, I would say like, not only is it a gamble on just the tags, right? Like we were just talking, like you were talking about, like because let's say it has this, right? So technically, since it has the mana tag, it could roll gain mana on kill, right? Specifically talking about suffixes, right? I could technically roll that. Um, so that's RNG if it rolls to this, but it could roll Fizz, which could go to Fizz Leech, right? But if it hit the attack tag, it could roll, you know, gain on hit, it could roll attack speed, it could roll kit chance. Like, there's a lot of RNG here. Yeah, but I'm saying specifically talking about the one that lets it roll in the same tag. That's a lot of RNG. And then you use the one for the suffix or the one for prefix. Yeah, I know. Well, that's why these things aren't they're not expensive like to get a spear that I'm talking about. So here, it's probably cheaper just to buy one if I'm being honest. So if we roll a crit chance of like 1195, right? And then we get a fizz DPS of like 400. But we want to make sure the attack speed is a max of 1.5 because I don't want attack speed on it. 50 divines, like it's not a bad price. Now, I'm assuming we could probably craft one for cheaper. So here's the problem, Pip. If it doesn't have at least, I think I'd have to mess with the numbers a little bit, but I don't have much leeway to get 100% crit chance. So the gloves, right? They have a small leeway because right now I have them as 26%. So between the gloves and the helmet, I need 46% crit chance. And this can roll all the way up to 30. So I get 4 more here. And the helmet can only roll an extra. What is it, 20 right now? It can roll all the way to 34. So another 14. So I'm off by I don't have much. So I get 14 there, and what was it, 4 here. So I get 18% increase. which if I max both of them out, I can lower the, but that means I have to get a max crit chance helmet and a max crit chance pair of gloves, right? Just to lower the crit chance of the spear. And this is where like it becomes a little bit hard. I think that's the only way I'm gonna. No wait, I need to go to Blood Hunt instead. I was in the wrong one. Hold on. Okay, so if I do max both of those, I can go as low as. I can go as low as 448, so 1148. So I can go as low as like 11.5. So 11.75 is doable. But it just makes my helmet and my gloves more expensive, right? So like this is decent. I said this is decent. It actually rolled you know, 481 for 10 divines. This is 45 for 84. So this is actually reasonably priced. Like the DPS is fine. The Fizz DPS. Problem is I don't need the Ellie, so it's got one dead stat on it, but who the fuck cares? Like it still has the Fizz DPS that we want. It still has the crit chance that we want, which is basically the two numbers we're looking for. Is very high Fizz damage because we're attacking slowly, and really high crit chance. Those are literally the only two things that we care about on the spear. And yeah, oh, is that a desecrated mod? Oh, well, that's shit. Okay, if that's just a desecrated mod, then I'm down for that. My question is there any way to re-roll the life on kill and or the onslaught? They don't really need the onslaught either. And there's no desecrated mods that I need. That's the problem. There's not a single desecrated mod that, especially in suffixes, that helps me, right? Like, none of this helps. Literally does nothing for me. Onslaught is essence. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't really. Everybody's putting onslaught because they want attack speed. I don't really care about onslaught. I want the attacks. Like that's the problem. Like, can we? That's the thing is I don't want a chance losing the crit chance on it, right? Because crit chance is a suffix. But oh wait, I was looking at suffixes, not prefixes. But anyway, I want both of these can go, and I want to keep this obviously. And if this is a essence, we could recraft with a different essence, couldn't we? To get rid of this and like try and hit +4. Because this doesn't have +4 or +5 to skills. That's the one thing it's missing. But yeah, even if we look at prefixes for desecrations, like none of these help either. Like area of effect doesn't do anything for us. The penetrations don't do anything for us. The companions does nothing for us. Projectile does nothing for us. Like literally none of the desecrated mods do anything for us. So it's kind of like a dead desecration mod. Which is funny, is it has a desecration mod, but I don't even see that on this list. The added cold damage. That's a little confusing. Is this missing some desecration mods? Oh, does it? I didn't know that. Okay, that's actually sick then. Because if you could re-roll that to one of these, oh, well, that could be sick. Because if you hit the hybrid roll, that would be nuts. I don't know how to do that, but that would be nuts. Yeah, because I think it has... Yeah, it has the base fizz roll. It it has the base added fizz roll. So if you hit the hybrid fizz accuracy roll, this would be much stronger. He tries like one div. That's a little expensive, but it's tolerable. Because if you re-roll this added cold and you actually hit the hybrid fizz, like that makes this so much stronger. It's just these two mods here kind of cuck me. Right? Literally these two mods here kind of cuck me. And it's purely just because I need plus the skills. Between those two mods, I just need to get plus the skills, and the other mod doesn't matter. Like I said, I'm fine if it's life on kill. I'm fine if it's onslaught. You know, either way. I don't care one way or the other. But I need to have plus the skills. So you have an... Okay, so how are you supposed to remove it? There, one of these. Put this in your inventory and then all. Okay, so yeah, you roll one of these, which is ridiculously expensive. I sold some of these. Yeah, getting about 4 div. Woo! Yeah, that's an expensive. That's an expensive attempt. Because then you remove it and then you bring it back to re-add it, right? Or you use something on it to like re-add it, like one of the bones. Yeah, that's gonna be expensive. The problem is like I said, I don't really need the desecration mod. We don't need to fuck with the desecration mod. It's an additive. It's just a helpful increasement. It's not required, right? Like changing this isn't required. It's just this does nothing for us, right? Oh, the reroll omen because you get to have 2 chances at it. Yeah, that makes sense. How much does the reroll omen cost? Do you remember? I don't remember which one it was called. Yeah, I just don't remember what it was called. I thought I had one the other day. I think it's one of these, right? Reveal discredit modifier. You can roll the option once. Jewelry. Weapon or jewelry. Okay, we'll guarantee random this. We guarantee random of that. Random of that. Wait, what? Provides all modifiers? Oh, that's actually weird. Interesting. I don't see the chance to roll it twice. Oh, this one. Sorry. I looked at it already. Yeah. So they're relatively cheap. Okay, yeah, so that's much better. So you roll like 4 div to get rid of it, and then you roll like, you know, a fourth of a div to have a chance at 2, and if you don't get it in those 2 chances, then that's reasonable. Then you have to roll another 4 div. But once again, like I said, that's not a requirement to fix it. The only thing that I need to fix it is plus the melee skills. And even that, I don't need. Literally, to get my build up and running the way I kind of need it to for 100% crit chance on Blood Hunt, I just need the flat fizz with the flat crit. So this will work. It will give us the damage we're looking for 10 divines. Yeah, sure. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom after I just ate, and then we'll jump into talking about this some more. All right, guys. Let's see here. Yeah, I think for 10 divines, that's actually reasonably priced. Like I said, I think it's reasonably priced because of this. He hit cold damage as his desecration mod. And then, you know, he hit this. So he probably overwrote one of them with the Essence Craft. And then he was left with this. So he's like, well, shit, I kind of got 2 mediocre rolls, you know, and he only got P3 or T3 fizz rolls. So he's like, fuck it, let's just get rid of this. Because, like, the next closest one is this, but it has a T2 fizz modifier. Right? So it's like, this one rolled slightly better, that's why it's more expensive. Wait, what do you mean one out of 6 fracture? I mean, I get the 2 out of 3 essence for the, yeah, because you have 2 chances, right, to overwrite for the plus the gems. What do you mean by the? Are you talking about the desecration? 'Cause I don't, the fracture kind of threw me for a loop. What you mean by fracture? Oh, so that way it can't change? You're right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So it's a 1 in 6 chance that you either hit something stupid like this, right? Or you actually hit the crit chance. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because if it hits crit, then you're guaranteed to re-roll this to life. You're right. Interesting. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, because something like this, how they fractured the actual crit hit chance. Yeah, that's what I was saying. But either one of them is fine. I don't care which one it removes. Like the life on kill at least is useful. The onslaught literally does nothing for me. It just makes me attack a little bit faster, chance to attack a little bit faster, and I don't really care about how fast I'm attacking. But at least killing things gives me more life back when I kill things during mapping. Like that's at least something useful. Versus this is, I mean, it still is quote unquote useful when I'm mapping because when I attack one mob, I have more attack speed, I can attack the next mob slightly faster, but it's not really necessary. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think I have enough to actually craft it. So technically in PoE 1 it did give movement speed as well. But the movement speed once again doesn't really help because like when you see my build, I don't run a lot. Like I do, but I don't. Does that make any sense? Like doing something but not doing something. Because I do a lot of like I roll into position and then attack. So I dash towards them, and then I roll and then I dash towards them, and then I roll and then I dash towards them. Right? It's not a lot of running. Yeah, my boss kill right now is super easy. I'll show you on this one. I'm like I kind of melt bosses right now, but I'm trying to make the transition to crit. And that's the idea behind that FIP is I want to get the crit spear so I can get the crit base helmet, get the crit gloves, and then I change my anoint from oh my god, from this. I'm gonna lose a little area on my rake, but I change it from this to this, and I have 100% crit chance with Blood Hunt on an 8-second rotation because I have to change the support gems, right? So I use the support gem that says get crit chance per second up to 200%, right? Which takes 8 seconds for it to work. And then that gives me the guaranteed crit every time I blood hunt. And since bleed is already a 5-second duration, so basically I charge in, I hit him with a bleed, I wait the 5 seconds out, and then I hit him with a blood hunt, and it's a guaranteed crit. So the blood hunt hits like a lot harder. Right, but you see like I don't do a whole lot of running. So extra movement speed isn't super helpful for me. And even the attack speed isn't super helpful for me. It's just the way my build works. Now, on any other bleed build, the attack speed is perfect, right? And that's because they rely more on attack speed and heft to apply one of the, like some of the bigger bleed hits. So they attack multiple times on the same target to try and get like a big bleed instead of relying upon impales, right? Because the way mine is designed or is theory crafted is based off of Blood Hunt applying a big impale after the bleed, right? So I get a bleed, I get a big Blood Hunt, which applies a big impale, and that big impale makes my next rake do significantly more damage. So it's based off of that impale from the blood hunt, critting and hitting as hard as possible every 8 seconds to give me a massive bleed from Rake. Which is, like, again, why I don't need the crit, or why I don't need the attack speed, right? As I said, it's just a niche, different way to play the build instead of relying upon heft and just spamming Rake over and over again. Because that's kind of like how the other builds work. Like they definitely are really strong, right? Because heft gives them a higher high end, so they just rely upon like 5 attacks per second or some shit, and they attack over and over and over again, and then whatever bleed is the highest bleed just ticks, right? So they rely upon the attack speed to get the really high bleed hit, and then they just let it bleed, and then eventually they just execute, right? That's literally like how all the other bleed builds and dot builds work, right? And I'd rather not rely upon spam attacking for as big of a bleed as I can get. It's just, I don't know, like we talked about yesterday, I wouldn't say the build's shit, and I wouldn't say that the clear speed is shit. I mean, it's not good. The only thing I would say about it is, there's not a... if there was a better skill for clear, I would use it. But I've tried Spearfield, it doesn't feel good. Like, it feels just as sluggish and slow and clunky. And there's no other good, like, clear skill that I could use. Something that, like, blankets the screen. I thought about using Wind Slash, but the problem with Wind Slash is I can't invest enough points into it to get the AoE big enough. I mean, I can look to see if maybe we could fix Wind Slash, because the problem with Wind Slash is, like, if you don't have a shit ton of attack speed with it, you don't move a lot, right? So it's a really slow weapon, really slow attack, because I basically stay in place and I kind of just attack and move like 1 foot in front of me, and if I don't have like 10 attacks per second, I don't really move anywhere, and Rake is just faster, right? Yes, Whirling Slash would cover more of the screen, but I literally have to Rake into the middle and then Whirling Slash over and over again. But I'd still be using Rake or Blood Hunt to dash into the center to then Whirling Slash like a madman to kill everything, and then Blood Hunt to the next pack. And I'd have to do it that way just to get some sort of movement speed or some sort of like traversal. And like that's what I was saying, like I can't find a good like clear skill. And that's why I'm using Rake, because, you know, Rake gives me the dash to move. It gives me a little bit of the AoE to hit the mobs. It allows for me to apply a bunch of bleeds, which causes everything to explode on the screen. It gives me some sort of clear potential, but it's not good. Like I think it was you that was talking about it yesterday. It's like, oh, shit build because it just, you know, it doesn't clear very fast. And I agree, it doesn't clear very fast, but there's no other better option. Like I said, if we were to play it on a Blood Mage, right, and we could take advantage of Lightning Strike Air, or Lightning Strike, well, Lightning Spear, whatever it is, then yeah, we would get crazy good potential for clear, right? Because that chains through the whole screen, it fucking applies bleeds, and you just, oh, I got nuked. Did you guys see the fucking, the cannon guy over here fucking nuke me? Oh man, that sucks. I saw the little flash and I died. Those are the mobs. I think those mobs need to be nerfed. It's a white mob that has a little cannon, and if he gets a full charge off, this guy here, if he gets a full charge off, he can one-shot you. I guess I can't get over there. That shit's crazy how hard it hits. But yeah, like I said, there's not very many options, and the only option that actually has like potential to screen wipe or to like screen to cast the whole screen kind of thing is Wind Slash. But like I said, Wind Slash, like you've seen those builds, those meme builds that like blanket the whole screen and go really fast. They have high attack speeds, and they have a really like highly invested in attack speed and AoE. And I don't on a Titan side, I don't really have that option. That's why like I opted out of Wind Slash because I couldn't get enough stats, I felt like, to actually make it viable for us AoE clear. I mean, maybe now with more levels and stuff, we could possibly make it work. Oh my god, he almost nuked me again. Bro. These cannon dudes, man, they can suck it. Sorry. Yeah, it was Pip. But like I said, I agree with Pip's assessment that the build is quote unquote shit because it doesn't have clear, but with the caveat and an argument that not every build is shit because it can't clear. Every build is designed for a specific manner, right? This is more of a boss killer. Like Pip was saying before, it's not a mapper, right? It's a bosser. So if I took some of my currency to buy invitations for bosses and then made my currency from farming bosses, it would be better for this build, right? Since this build is designed for killing bosses. The only problem, Pip, is I haven't been able to test it on like an actual hard boss, right? I haven't fought like a pinnacle boss or anything like that. The only thing I fought are like these double deadly bosses. That's all I've been able to farm so far. And I haven't tried anything harder. I don't even know how to. I know, Pip. And like the thing is like it wasn't intentionally designed to be a bosser. It was designed to apply bleeds and one-shot shit. Right? Which I guess indirectly is a bosser, right? But I've been the whole tinkering process has been trying to get it to clear maps better. That's literally been the entire process, is to grow its damage and to see if we can get it to clearing maps, but still being able to kill the bosses relatively quickly. So it's like I've been trying to transition it to a mapper over a bosser, and it's just a bosser. So it's like, why am I trying to force a bossing build to be a mapping build at this point when I can just be a bossing build, right? But I don't have the skill on me. But like I said, maybe we can throw on Wind Slash, and tinker with it. I don't know why I still have this active. Hold on. We might be able to put on Wind Slash again and see if Wind Slash can be used instead of Rake. Like using Rake for bosses, right? But using Wind Slash for clear might be better. Oh, I don't remember this. But like I said, like this is my bossing potential. That was unfortunate. I didn't realize he was going to be there. I honestly didn't realize he was going to do that, and then I got cucked. But like I said, like, this is like my bossing potential. Like, it's really easy. Like, obviously, those aren't strong bosses, but you can kind of get the idea. Like, I literally just raked them twice. And the only reason I rake them twice is because I dash into them to get close to them, and then I use disengage to apply a small impale, since I don't have Bloodhound impale right now. But yeah, I basically do this into another rake, which that rake takes the impale and applies it to give me a better bleed, and then I get that bleed going, and that's roughly about an 8-second bleed. Right. So if I rake, disengage into another rake, it's roughly about 8 seconds, which gives me time to let that wear off and then blood hunt for a big bleed. Uh, what is this? So okay, so this is Gideon, right? So Halloween festival starts on the 1st. New pet, hero, medallion, cosmetics. All right, so we get a whole new event section. Cool. Um, Stat changes. Okay, so there's changing some stats. So that person does HP per level. Active stat changed to EXP mastery. Wait, what's that? Oh, corruption EXP mastery. Never mind. Okay. Um, Fixed text reduced instead of raised. Interesting. Corruption level is reduced. Interesting. Okay. Gym dust value in inventory bottom currency list now properly updates. And then Warlord's Legacy Gym set bonus. HP. Wait. 150% HP craft gym craft from 250. I don't know what that means. 750% HP per level. And then 150% attack per level. What the fuck? That sounds like an insane ass. What is it? Is it supposed to be percent Topher? Because 500 plus 500% attack per gym, like per level of gymcraft, sounds insane. Like regardless of the HP one, right? Because this is like 750% HP gymcraft, which that sentence makes no sense. And then 750% HP like / meaning per level gymcraft as well. That's, like I said, that part doesn't, the way this is worded, right? 750% HP gymcraft, like it's not per gymcraft. It's just that the way that's worded. I think that's just a flat 750% HP, and then this one says 750% HP per level. Now I don't know if this per level is gymcraft level because the way it's worded up here, gymcraft right after it, right? I don't know if this is per gymcraft level or just per level in general. I don't know, like the way this is worded. Same thing with the attack. Is it per gymcraft level, or is it like per like character level? Like the way these are worded, I don't know exactly what they mean by that, but that's a lot of HP and even a lot of attack depending on how it's like started on. But yeah, Fit, what do you mean invitations? Like how do those even work? I'm thinking it's per gymcraft level because gymcrafts are kind of smaller, right? Because if you like look at your like crafting section, right, your gem cutter is a much lower level than your character itself, right? Like I'm at fucking level 8 million or 83 million or some shit, right? Like there's no way it's per level, but it's per gymcraft level. So that would make sense. All right, exchange. I want, and I hate this. Just type, please. This thing. Wait, those are cheap. What do I get from it? What do I get from it? And you're right. Like if I make a bossing build, why am I forcing myself, right, to map if I'm a bossing? You know what I mean? What do I do? Do I go to the well now? Oh, is this where you get the maniacal jewels and stuff? Is that where you get these things? Oh, or these are specifically chanced or something? Okay, gotcha. Oh, gotcha. Back to Citadel, like what's that mean? Cathedral? I don't know what this means. Oh, is this the invitation? I'm probably gonna die because I have no idea what I'm doing. Is this boss hard? I don't really have much defense, so. Well, I'm just thinking, like, I don't really have defense. And I don't know the boss. So. Kind of worried I'm going to get one shot. I don't know if I was just about to die there or not. Kind of worried I was about to just die. Ooh, what's this? I think that's bad, isn't it? What do you mean continue? Do I hit this? Or do I click the... What do I do? I'm so confused. Oh, this is like a debuff, right? So it's like, what's that shit called? Ultimatum, where I pick this, and it reduces my presence and my light radius. Oh, so then I just click on, like, the next thing? Go to the... Oh, okay. I don't know what that thing is. Oh my. Okay, okay. I kind of know. Okay, I figured it out. I figured it out. Okay, so that flaming thing puts stuff on the ground. Got it. Got it. Okay. I didn't know what that shit did. That shit was crazy. So it puts fire all over the ground and I had to stand in the circle. He doesn't have an HP bar. He doesn't have an HP bar. He doesn't have an HP bar. I don't know how much HP he has. Is he dead? Okay, yeah, that's what I just figured out. Okay. He didn't have an HP bar, bro. Oh, that's kind of cool. So it's the same thing. Oh, is that tier 2? Or is that tier 1? I don't know which tier that is. And is there a difference in the... Okay. Quick question. Is there a difference in which one I click on here? They're all like this guy's gaze, this guy's gaze, this guy's gaze. It's like, can I just do the same one multiple times? I don't know which one's which. Which one's good? Oh, okay, rings are useless. All right. So ideally, like maybe in a situation like this, if a ring is bad, I just oh shit. I just end it, you know what I mean? Right? I just take the finger early and just call it a day. Okay, so at least I know how that works now. Oh shit. I thought he was dead. Bro, I wish I had an HP bar. I wish I had an HP bar. This is the fucking stupidest shit I've ever seen. Yeah, I was like, if this is bad, like, is there a reason to just keep going, or should I just take a finger? Like, it's kind of cool to keep fighting him, but like, I can't see his HP bar. It's kind of dumb. I don't know what's going on. Oh, is the last boss give you something specific? Yeah. Oh shit, Mana! Yo, what's going on? Thanks for the raid. I appreciate you. How was the Lotro going? I appreciate it. Oh, I don't know what that is. I don't know what. Okay, I lived through it. I wish I could see his HP bar. I wish I knew how much HP he had left. Stupid. I broke it, and I have no idea what's going on. Burn the finger. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Alright, so do I now just fight the vessel of such as at full strength? But yo, thanks for that, man. I appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you guys are having a good time. Hope you had a good time over with Mana. Mana is awesome. Super nice person. Return it. Okay. And hopefully we get something good from the final kill, right? Oh shit, what's going on? Oh shit. What do we do? I don't know what we do. Oh god, what do we do? Oh, what's going on? This isn't good. This isn't good. Oh. Yeah, what do you do there? He literally covered the entire screen with something. How does that even work? Game? Game? Okay. Wonder if we can come... Nope, can't go that way. Oh, oh. Oh god. Well, I dodged it, whatever it was. Oh my god. Bro, what in the actual shit fuck? I'm really curious on the swiping thing. Like, obviously there's a safe spot, but it's so fast. How are you supposed to know where the safe spot is? That's the part I'm lost on. It's a rotation. Like, see what I mean? He swiped here, here, and here. There was a safe spot up here, but it's so fast. How are you supposed to react to that? Even if I dodge rolled, I wouldn't have made it in time. Okay. Somehow I teleported from one side of the map to the other. It would also... It would be a little easier if I could see the fucking boss's HP bar. You know, more damage means he would die faster. It would also help if I knew how much HP he had, so I could actually just like insta-give him. I don't know how I took the portal. So I know he's winding it up, but I don't know where the safe spot is. That's the problem, right? It's not so much that I don't see it coming, like this right here. I see it coming. Oh, that one is different, but like that one, right? Do I have to, like, because I'm behind him. I can't, I have no idea where to stand. Oh, wait. I wonder if you have to go to the opposite side when he does it. Okay, I think we figured it out. Hold on. I think we figured it out. I think since the portals tell you to one side, maybe he only swipes one side of the screen. right? One side of the map. I should have started on the other side. Let's not talk about it. Let's not talk about it. I didn't realize that his teleport would actually do damage. Well, I think he only swipes the half that he's on, right? So if I use a TP to jump to the other side, right? I don't... Okay, I was wrong. He swipes everything. He literally swiped everything. Is this one of those I have to just iframe it? Or have enough defense to live through it? I saw the same spot, I went running for it, and then I didn't time my second roll. God, dude, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. It's not even that he's hard. It's just, I can't figure out this swipe method. Like the swipe attack doesn't make any sense to me right now. Like there is a safe spot, but with how fast it is, you have to eat at least one of the hits. You see what I mean? Like it blankets the whole screen. Unless you literally insta-give him with like a single hit. Or you don't, or you get lucky and don't get that swipe method right off the bat. I don't understand. I mean, maybe more defense. That's like the only thing I could think of. Just have a shit ton more HP and defense. And I tried to dash or disengage, and my character just stood there like an idiot. Dude, there's just so much poison. Crazy. Maybe I had to make him teleport to me or something at that point. I don't fucking know. He just drops so much poison too. This is crazy. It's not a hard fight, I don't think. I just don't understand the mechanic. There is a safe spot, and I have seen a safe spot once, but the problem is after the first attack, right, the safe spot changes. Oh, I just rolled right into that. So what I've noticed is like he'll put some things on the ground while he's channeling, and you'll see a safe spot like right over here, right? You'll run to the safe spot, the first swipe will happen, the second swipe covers that safe spot, so you have to eat that one or find the other safe spot in less than a second and make it to the safe spot. And that's the problem that's fucking me, is if I am lucky to be near the safe spot, I get into it, I miss the first attack, but the second attack still hits me. Is there 3 swipes? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And the safe spot isn't in the same spot every time. Bro! I saw him jump up, I was like, oh, he's gonna go down here where the poison was. Ugh, it's frustrating. So dumb. This is really dumb. I need to Google this. I don't want to see someone killing it. I just want to understand how that mechanic works. I just want to understand how that one mechanic works. That's all I want to know. Like, there has to be a trick to it. Here, I'm gonna watch the fucking video of someone else killing it. Yeah, here's a dude killing it. Right? It is really annoying that I don't have a but even in that part, see how he swipes like the whole screen that way and the whole screen this way? You don't really have enough time to dodge both of them, even on that. Alright, so let's look at this really quick. I wish I just had an HP bar, honestly. HP bar would have been nice. He didn't die to that? That's actually insane. Oh, that's genius. I didn't think bro. Blonde moment, forgot about heavy stun. See, he didn't even have to deal with the swipe method though. But I forgot about heavy stun. They do have more HP. That is true. That is true. But he didn't take any damage to it. It's like he dodged it. When that guy slammed on the ground, it's like he dodged it. Yeah, as I was saying, they had a lot of HP, but he did take ES hit. You're all right about that. Oh shit! I almost fucked up there. Woo! Got lucky. And then I didn't get lucky. Bro, how much HP does he have? Please, for the love of God, show me his HP. Yeah, your furs, black and yellow. Noise, that's huge, mate. Yeah, I just wanted a little, like, a description of the skill saying, hey, he swipes 3 times and he does alternating, like, directions, but there's always a safe spot located here. Like, that's what I was looking for, because there is a safe spot. As you saw on that one, when he swiped the screen, there was a safe spot here, but the second swipe actually covered it. So you can't safe spot the same spot twice, but I can live through one hit. I can't live through both. Oh, off. Clicked off the screen like an idiot. Can I go through this? Oh! Okay. No! Bitch! Check out the portal! Bro, that poison's ridiculous. I was trying to like stockpile it like in the corner, so it didn't blanket the whole screen. There was just so many balls, man. Felt like I was in a porno video or something. Like, well, tried to take the portal to go to the other side. Bro, if he doesn't start with the swipe, I can actually like do some damage. I also wonder if maybe I stun prep him. So if I see him about to do the oh. Oh yeah, I framed it. What just happened? Oh, that's not good. We go to the other side. No! You fucking little minions killed me! Ah! Bullshit, bro. Bullshit. That's done though. That's done though, right? It would really help if I could see his HP bar though, because then I know when he can be stunned again. Yeah, I almost had it that time. The minions came up out of the ground and slowed me and got me hit. They took a little bit of my HP and then the swipe killed me. Can't see what's going on. Oh, shit. Oh, I jumped. No, mother shitballs of fucking cock-licking bullshit. Fucking Legos, man. Who the fuck left the Lego there? Bullshit, bro. Bullshit. Exactly. Mother of ball sacks, bro. That was bullshit. Ugh. I need out. I need out. I need out. We need out of here. No, oh my god. Where's the slam? Where's the slam? Yo! Get fucked, bitch! Get fucked! Fuck you and the horse you rode in on! Holy shit! We did it! I know, man. That fucking Lego fucked me up. Pee. I'll be right back. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Alright, is any of this shit on the ground worth it? Alright. Let's see here. Concentrate? Interesting. What can we talk about? Druidic focus? Tier 5? Yeah, sure. Hammer, scepter, debuffs, scepter. I honestly don't like identifying shit. I'll pick it up. Okay. Alright, but he dropped 2 uniques. So he dropped his ring that we were talking about before, right? Which you said was bad, right? So we got Increase thorns damage if you've consumed endurance charge recently. Reduce movement speed penalty from using skills while moving. And then skill effect duration, light radius reduction, reduced presence area. Hits against you have reduced crit damage bonus. So the reduced crit damage bonus is pretty cool. And then missile wasting on hit. It's not too bad. So it's not like a good ring, but it is that. And then he dropped this, the Ravenous Staff. I don't know if that's worth anything. But that's all I dropped. Alt? What are we holding alt for? Yeah, fine. I mean, we can just throw it in the stash. Whatever. But at least we killed it. That was... You know, like I said, I think the biggest problem with that fight was the fact that I couldn't see his HP bar. Yeah, now I was dying to that swipe constantly, but I couldn't see his HP bar, so I didn't know when the stun was coming. I didn't know how much he had bled, and I didn't know how low his HP was to know if I could insta-give him, right? Like, to know if, oh, he just needs one little tap, right? At the end there, I didn't know how much he had left. Yeah, we're gonna go with the HP bar was the problem, right? Right, yeah. That was the problem. Not the fact that, I just kept dying to everything. It was no other reasons why we were failing that fight. No other reasons at all. I think it was interesting to not have the HP bar, but it was troublesome, right? I think at harder modes, not having an HP bar on a boss would be interesting, right? Because people won't be like, hey, look how much damage it does per second. Look at this. Look how strong my build is. It'd be more like, oh shit, I finally killed it, right? Or, oh shit, I killed it really fast. You wouldn't see any damage numbers. You wouldn't see, like, big chunkage. It wouldn't be like a meme kind of thing. T1 HP, or sorry, T1 Fizz Thorns with T1 or T2 HP, T2 Armor, and T3 Lightning. That's actually not bad. That's actually not a bad chest piece. This does have 3 modifiers on it. We could actually... Oh, this reminds me of the one veiled staff that you can get in PoE 1, where you can get like double chaos rolls and stuff. That's actually sick. Double resist, int, mana, double energy shield. I don't think it's great, but I mean, maybe worth something. I don't think this is worth anything. I don't think that's worth anything, so we'll get rid of that. All right, so let's veil this item. I always hit the wrong fucking button. I think the no HP bar was cool, but it was definitely like a hindrance because I wasn't sure when I could execute him, right? B was it? What B what? All right, so we got. So this is what I'm talking about. You can roll a staff in PoE 1 that was like this. Straight up chaos damage with like more chaos multi on it and stuff like that. Explode in a quarter of a life. This is cool. What is that? How do I read this? Winnowing Flame? I don't know if that's any good, but we're gonna go with chaos. That's pretty dope, right? What does B do? Oh, B's just event. Yeah, Spirit's a good option as well. 2 additional projectiles. You know, I'm honestly like, I'm thinking of this and more of like a chaos damage build. Like this staff to me screams chaos damage. It almost always has. But having 160% chaos damage with 10% chance to explode, dealing a quarter of their life. And I hit that on the first roll. Now, if I didn't hit that on the first roll, then Spirit would have been my choice, right? But then at the same time, like 2 additional projectiles, Essence Drain is projectile, is it not? I don't know what other chaos skills are projectile based, but that's pretty cool. And then, ooh, magnitude of damaging ailments does. All right, here's the question: does damaging ailments include chaos damage over time? 'Cause it's not a. I don't know if it's an ailment. Poison is, but I don't think like essence drain contagion is. So I don't think this is helpful. That's what I'm saying. ED to contagion is not a. So spirit at that point would be a good option instead, right? Hold on. What's this thing called? Unborn Lich. You think spell damage was oh, I didn't see that. Yo, that's insane. Yes. Even more damage to it. Okay, it just needs to cost with spells that cost life. Yeah, so it just needs to somehow cost you life. So wouldn't that be like a blood mage or something? Alright. Okay. See if we can make that cost anything. How much is that gonna cost us? Can I actually search this? Is there any way I can like actually search this on this without typing it in, without using a macro? I mean, I get that. I was just curious if there was like a hotkey to like input the information over into here. It's fine if there's not. Unborn Lich. And then we just do increased chaos. And then we do additional projectiles. I think it's this one, right? Transfers. 50% chance for spells to fire additional. And then we got spell damage with spells that cost life. Spells that cost life. Oh, would these all be desecrated, not explicits? So I switch this to desecrated. I think this is the wrong one, isn't it? Oh, that's the right one. Okay. 1x, let's go, baby! We hit big! That's huge! That's actually insane that it's literally 1x. That's so bad. That's so bad. I know, I just wanted to see if we would hit anything. So this though, I'm wondering if this is actually a viable chess piece for us. Right? Because once again, we look back at what I preemptively put together is it needs double res, life, armor, and Ellie. Armor applies to Ellie, right? That's what we're looking for in a chess piece specifically. That setup. Right. I think the only other thing is one of them. I don't know which one. It might be a chest piece or a shield. I can't remember which one it is. Body armors. One of them does armor applies to chaos. It is not the armor. So I think this armor could be viable for us because it just needs double res. And it has a single res already. If there's a way to add another res to it, it has everything we kind of need except for increased armor. Yeah, I get you, because it only rolls like T5s or whatever. Or T5 equivalents. But it's not for chess pieces. I'm pretty sure it's... This is chess pieces, right? It doesn't have it on here. I'm pretty sure it's a shield modifier. Where's shields at? I'm pretty sure it's a shield modifier. I could be wrong. Okay, I was wrong. Okay, yeah, you're right then. Hold on. I know it's on one of these two pieces. Oh, yeah, it is here. Okay. Oh, no, this isn't the one I was thinking of. This is one of them, but this isn't the one I was thinking of. I'm thinking of one that literally is this, but instead of armor applies to elemental damage, it's armor applies to chaos damage. This one is fizz damage taken as chaos damage. So if I have 75% chaos res, it really helps my fizz damage taken. And then if I have the armor applies to chaos damage taken, that's why I thought it was the shield. Oh, let's go back to the shield really quick. There might be a prefix. Maybe not. Oh, here it is. Yeah. So it's a desecration mod on the chest piece. Or on the shield, sorry. Desecration mod on the shield itself. Armor also applied to chaos damage. This is what I need on a shield. Eventually. Just to make my chaos damage taken like so much better. Alright. So that's bad, that's bad. I don't know if this is worth anything. And like I said, I don't know. Do you think we can make this chess piece good for us? Like I said, is there a way that we could easily get... Because we have 2 prefixes and 2 suffixes. We need 1 more resist on the suffix. And the suffixes are golden. And then on the prefix, we just need armors. Like the thorns we don't need, but if we could somehow get armors on that, like, is that reasonable? Yeah, 30% of my armor to chaos is insane, especially if you get fizz damage taken as chaos and you have 75 chaos res. It makes your fizz hits like tickle, because 75% of the fizz being not of the fizz, but like let's say 15% of the fizz damage is being converted to chaos, and then that's being reduced by 75%, and then also the armor applying to the chaos res making even less. Basically, it's almost like a 15% damage reduction to your fizz, like straight off the bat. Not counting if you have flat fizz damage reduction on your shield as well, which you can get like 4% or something like that. And then the armor reducing it even further. So it's like, it makes your fizz hit great. Like I said, I don't know if we can make this one work for us or not. I'll put it off to the side for now. And then this is dog shit. I'd have to price check this, but I'm pretty sure that's dog shit. But we'll run another one. We'll see how it works, you know? See if we get something better. I mean, hey, bro, I don't really give a shit. This is my last day, FIP. And if I use all of my currency just fighting this boss tonight, I'm down. Oh, you said I had to control alt, right? Can I do it at the checkpoint? Oh, bro. How do we do this? Do I have to literally go to town and then control alt enter the zone again? Because the town sucks. Or is there a faster way to do this? Like, I don't mind control entering to do a new instance. But my question is, do I have to TP to town to do it? Oh, but that's my question is when I'm in the hole and I'm done with the boss, right? Do I have to teleport back to town to do this method? Or is there a faster way to teleport back? You know what I'm saying? I was just curious if there was a faster way than going back to town, loading the town, and then going to the waypoint to then, you know, go back to the well to then control click the well. I was wondering if there's a way to skip the whole town part. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, armor plus armor being applied to chaos plus fizz being taken as chaos, like that's insane. It's fine if you don't. It's whatever. So my only other question I have for this fight is which one of these guys is best? I got ring again, obviously. It's the same ring, I'm assuming, every single time. And you said the ring is bad, but I'm just kind of curious if there's like a specific one that's better than the rest. Oh, gotcha. So basically, I don't really give a shit about anything except for like jewel drops. Can I move, please? Thank you. Yeah, I've seen people with timeless jewels. I was curious on where they got them from. So I think today is just going to be farm this boss. Oh. Okay. That's interesting. I don't know what to do about those pillars. I didn't have to do. I mean, I almost one-shot him. Basically, I was about to kill him, so I'm not really worried about this fight. I didn't see the pillars last time. Maybe I killed him before he had a chance to do the pillars. Oh, dude, I just fucking killed myself. Oh, I was ready to kill him. I was about to blood hunt him, but I saw the pillar and I was curious on what the pillar was. You know what I mean? So I went to the other side and then the other pillar tagged me. More damage. No, that's fine. I didn't see it last time, so I was trying to decipher it. Now I don't have an HP bar again. Bro, I was hoping that would kill him. So when you die in this fight, you lose the HP bar. I feel like that's a really bad bug. Like, it's not game breaking, but God, is it annoying. I can't see anything. I can't see. I needed to be closer to the boss, but I was trying to see if I actually took damage in the smoke, which you do. And then I got smacked by the ad. Bro. This is actually kind of stupid. I don't know how to counter those pillars. I wonder if I can kill the pillar. Because if I can kill one pillar, it would help. 'Cause I feel like the longer you're touched by a single pillar, it does more damage. That's why I was like staggering back and forth. But I don't know if that does much for us. Oh my god, we got lucky. Holy shit. We got lucky. Hopefully we don't have to deal with pillars in this in the final fight. Because if we have to deal with fucking pillars in the final fight, it can suck my dick, bro. The pillars are no fucking joke. Where's the boss? Oh, there he is. Can I roll past you? Thank you. Lagging. Oh! Nah, motherfucker. I gotta run to the other side. Hey, we got something of revenge. Yeah, whatever this is. Sport gym. We got a belt. We got the stupid ring again. Yeah, sport gym. I don't know what that is. We'll look at it in a second. Look at that. Oh, look at the T5 already too. I think this will be just tonight, man. This is my last night of the league, and I'm bored as it is. Like, I don't really feel like farming maps. Like you were saying, like, what's the point of me farming maps when I'm a boss killer, right? I'm not technically a boss killer yet, but like, I do better at boss killing than I do clearing the maps. I don't make like any currency killing maps. You know what I mean? I barely make any money killing maps, I should say. Let's go to the hideout. So it's like, I think this is just a better use of our currency. We'll just use our currency and hope that we like land big on some things, you know? If we don't, we don't. I gotta pee really quick, but I'll be right back. Oh, all right, I'm back. Oh, so quick question. Where do you get the fingers? Like, how can you farm the fingers? Yeah, because you want to. So, dumb question, Pip. If is the goal to try and hit crit early, and fracture it right off the bat, and then worry about crafting it instead of trying to get it all crafted and, like, you know what I mean, like getting a like 6 mods and then trying to fracture, you know what I mean? Okay, that's what I thought. So it's like this one right here, I'd want to like I would want to augment it like this, perfect and augment. Is that what we're trying to do here? And I mean, this one wouldn't help us because this is already a suffix, but let's say this was a prefix, right? When we were trying to hit the suffix, we would like perfect augment it to try and hit the crit, and then we would try and fracture it. Is that what we would be trying to do? And then the dumb question is, if we're at that point, would we prefix annul the prefix off so we're only left with the crit? and then we fracture the crit, so we're guaranteed to have the crit going forward. No? Does it have to have 2 mods on it to fracture? Oh, gotcha. So it's a 1 in 4 chance. Okay. Well, technically 1 in 3, right? Because can't you have a desecration mod on it that's not veiled, so it only has a chance of the 3 mods? So it's a 33% chance instead of a 25% chance? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Alright, so double res, armor, okay, so it's missing something. So we'll disenchant this. We didn't get the staff this time, but we can disenchant the staff and the ring and the other ring. And then we got to check this, right? As though it was in the boots. Flash charge gain. Okay. Well, that's actually sick. 15 maps in range are irradiated, and then they can all be accessed. That's pretty cool. I don't know if that's worth something. Yeah, but then that's good. And then there was this. We'll look at that in a second. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of this. We're gonna put this stuff away really quick. Let's price check the belt really quick. Darkness of something. Okay, and then it's though it was a boot. Though it was a boot. Okay. Does the flash charge gain per second really matter? Or is it just this? These are corrupted. Is mine corrupted? Mine is not corrupted. So do we do a non-corrupted one? So how do we check with the corrupted person? Garments? No. Filter? No. Miscellaneous? Corrupted? No. Yeah, I was just wondering, like, cause like just with the boot mod, it's like 2 to 4C. It has the flash charge, which they all have. I was just trying to see like what it had, and then socketed by 89. I think mine rolled low. I don't think it's worth a lot. Yeah. I think my percent's low. 64. So like we could just put it up for like 2x, right? Just to try and get rid of it. Because 2x isn't a lot, but the entry was only like 6. So if we make some back off of it, that's fine. This didn't roll well. Honestly, I don't know about this. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you actually hit like max roll, then we're good. All right, so let's price check this Grand Tablet. Right? Is that what it was called? Grand Project. Ooh, mine's a 15 though, right? That's big money. Yo, that's big money. Let's go. But mine's a 15, right? So, we'll underprice a little bit. Yeah, we'll underprice like 135. Yeah, I'm gonna do 135 just to get rid of it. 'Cause I don't really give a shit. Like, I don't care about 5 extra, you know, whatever. Get rid of it. What about this? So supported skills that create persistent minions cause those minions to fight on when they are fatally wounded, dying after a short duration, and when they take further damage exceeding their maximum life. Minions from the supported skill gain soul later and a burst of speed entering. That's kind of cool. Probably cool. What's it? Attack rods. I think it was revenge, right? Dot. It's here? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. X? There's Devon? Okay. Chaos? Oh, yeah. Um, um, oh, it's all. Okay, I was control clicking. Okay. So it looks like people are trying to sell it for about 2x. Is that how I'm looking at this? That's even weirder. 17 of them for one. Like, that doesn't make any sense. So is it roughly 2x for this? Yeah, so like 117 supports, bro. Like, what the fuck? Alright, we'll just put it up and see if we can get 2x for it. That was fucking weird, wasn't that? Alright, so we'll just salvage this. Oh shit, okay. Someone bought my tablet, let's go! Huge money! Huge money! Let's go! Where do I find my money? Oh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go. We buy more fingers now. Alright, bro, I don't really want to price check this. I'll put it in here for my buddy to sell it if he wants to sell it. I hate price checking shit, dude. It's so annoying. Like, it would be, I think they could take this, I think they could take this a step further. I think we should be able to, like we do with the spears, right? And other items. I feel like we should have a button like this, filtered by item stats, for items in here. We should be able to like do like a control shift with this open, and it should input the stats into here. Ah. You see, like, ah. So control plus C, okay. Control V, control V. Oh, there's an ignore list? That's pretty cool. Like, where do I control V it? That's what I'm trying to do. See how control just brings this up? And I'm hitting V and nothing's happening. There's no, like, paste. Yeah, so I saw that there was a way to control C, control V for Path of Building, and I couldn't do that either. I don't know if maybe because my control key is like bound to doing this. If it throws off the control C, control V. But that would make, because then I wouldn't mind price checking things, because then I can literally just open up the thing. I can control C, control V, search, and I remove some of the stats. I don't like typing everything in. That's the problem. Typing everything in is the most annoying part. Anyway, let's go buy some more fingers. I want. I just have a finger. No. Buy 10. Let's go. Yeah, I know there's a way to do it in PoE 1, but I don't think PoE 2 is set up that way yet. Yeah, I typed in INV and it found it as well, so I mean that works. Alright, so note to self, don't do the middle dude, because the middle dude has towers and the towers suck. But I did get a support from doing the middle guy. I don't know if that mattered. The support was kind of cool, but the tablet was better. Tablet was dope. I think that was just pure RNG though. So we're gonna try the right guy this time. And then we're gonna try one of each. I fucked up. It's a little too far away for the fire. Oh shit, he turned! I was not expecting the turn. I was not expecting the turn. The turn completely caught me off guard. Oh shit, what's going on here? Alright, bro, we almost died there. That was a fucking close one. I'm not gonna lie. That was a little sketchy. That was a bit sketchy. Not gonna lie. That one had the butthole pucker a little bit. That one had a little butthole puckerage. Alright, so doesn't he like move over here? Pretty sure he moves over here to start the fight. He turned. So frustrating. That's the one thing I have been disliking about a lot of games recently is they start doing an animation for an attack, so you start to preemptively like move out of the way, and then they turn with you as they go to cast it. So you have to like wait to turn until they literally are about to start casting it. Bro, that was so close. I was gonna stun him, and then it was just poison everywhere. I was like, fuck. Trying to dodge the poison, and didn't get the stun off like I wanted. Fine, it's fine, it's fine. No! Dodge rolled too far. This boss at the bane of my existence. Ah. It's an alpha. Yeah, the boss is an alpha, bro. On the other side. No! Bro, there's poison everywhere! Look at poison, 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 poison. Oh, I needed to go to the other side, but I couldn't see shit. I didn't know there was poison there. I knew there was poison further out. I knew there was one up here. I knew there was one here, and I knew there was one here. I didn't know there was one right here on the edge. I tried to run right behind the boss to, like, get to a safe spot. I didn't realize I hit a poison ball there. Oh, that's frustrating. Get out of my way, you stupid body blocking piece of shit! Oh my god. Early access. I know what you're saying. I mean, and honestly, the boss, it doesn't even boil down to the early access. It's just, there are things with this game that are just irritating in general. Can we go through the portal? Can we go through the portal? Oh, now we're fucked. Oh, now we're fucked, as I can't see shit. I can't see anything! Wait. Oh, yeah. Every time you die, the HP bar goes away, which, once again, it doesn't change, per se, the game. It just makes it a little bit more difficult to know, like, when he's stunnable, when he's about to stun, how much HP he has left, so you can know if you can execute him. Like, it just makes that part a little more annoying. So, like I said, it doesn't per se change the actual fight. No! Teleported across and still died! Fuck! I just think that the way this fight is designed, obviously you need a little bit more defense or more offense or something, because with everything blanketing the screen as much as it is, you either A, need to instigate them faster, or B, you need to be able to take like 1 or 2 hits, right? Whoa, I did not click on that portal. But there are actual, like, motherfucker, I rolled a little too far. There are actual problems with mechanics in games like this. Like I said, it's like, okay, he picks his head up because he's about to breathe fire on you. So you intentionally move like 45 degrees to be between the two beams. But when he goes to stand down to actually cast it, he will turn to where you're currently standing. So it forces you to not move until he actually goes to cast the ability, then causes you to roll. But then on top of that, since the area is so small, you have poison to deal with, you have area of effect, like whatchamacallit, the vision like reduction that also happens, and you have the wide, like the whole screen wide frost attack to deal with, and then you have the minions to deal with. So it's, with how small the map is and how many things are coming at you, blanketing the screen, and there's no way to like, oh shit, that was breath. I thought that was cold. No! No! There's poison there! God damn it! Poison has literally killed me every fight. I mean, I have armor as Ellie everywhere, but I don't have chaos res. That is my big... That's why I'm dying to poison right now. I literally don't have chaos res, and I don't have armor as chaos. I don't have chaos taken, like, fizz taken as chaos. I don't have any of that stuff. So the chaos is what's killing me right now. But at the same time, that cold damage swipe hits so hard, I need roughly 1,000 more HP. What is armor? My armor really low, I think. I'm trying to stack the... No, I was trying to stun this. I was trying to stack the poisons over here so I had room to work with. And I saw the frost coming, so I was like, fuck. Let's see if we can get a stun on him to prevent the freeze. Fuck! Yeah, my armor right now is 5,800. I'll look at it in a second, but it's a decent amount. It's just I don't have high armor. Like, my shield is missing a lot of armor. My chest piece is missing a lot of armor. But we did get the stun up on that one. Let's go! We got the stun up on that one. Alright, so we got the ring. We got another belt. I'm just gonna pick up the T5s. Ooh, and a sapphire. Yeah, because T2s are meh. I think T4s are okay. But unless it's like a flat armor value, I'm not really worried about it. Yeah, we got another belt. We'll see. Got 5.8k. I don't even have 6,000 armor. Like I said, my armor piece has 600. My shield has 1,000. My helmet has 400. Like my boots don't have any, right? My belt doesn't really have any. It has barely any. Like, I have almost no armor. So we have 5,800 armor, and this is armor applying to fire is 4,300 across the board, basically. I have more applying to lightning than I do anything else, which is crazy. But it reduces, it says estimated cold damage reduction against hits is 54%. Plus I have 75 res. Yeah, it's really low. That's what I'm saying. That's why I need new gear, and all my gear needs to have more armor on it. That's what I was saying. Is like, I have bad gear. That's what I was saying. This character, with how bad his gear is doing a lot. That's why, like, when you made the comment the other day, oh, shit build, I'm just thinking to myself, like, yeah, it's a shit build. But if we actually sit down and think about it, how strong this build is, with how little investment I have, I think it's good. Like, I actually think it's a good build. If you were able to convert it to crit, to get even more damage and actually get armor, as gloves. Okay, so let's try searching it as gloves. Though it was though it was glove. It was glove. And we got an 82%, so nothing crazy. Corrupted, no, search. Yeah, so still 1C, so the glove one's not, I mean, actually 1C for this one, 5C for this one, that's interesting. So, I mean, check it, we'll just throw them all for 1C, I don't think give a shit. Like, this one didn't sell, so we can change this one to 1C. We can put this one in for 1C, or 1X, right? Get rid of those. I don't know why we even have this. Oh, that was the T4 we found. So energy shield and lightning. That low key might be worth something. T1 lightning with a T1 armor energy shield. Mana hybrid roll. Oh yeah, I didn't even look at the percent, did I? Yeah, 60, 70, 70. 70, 80, yeah, so 5C. We can change that. You're right. Or 5. Why can't I change this? Bro, let me change it. How long do I have to wait to change it? Bro, that's bullshit. Bro, that's bullshit. Okay, anyway. You think that's worth anything? Think this is worth anything? T1 lightning? Almost max lightning roll? For the hybrid armor ES mana roll? Onyx? Just need to make some money off this stuff. I want more currency to pump back into fingers, you know? That's the goal. Yeah, I mean, I don't care if I hit big or not. I just, as long as I'm making like a couple X here and there, to funnel more fingers, that's all that matters. But yeah, like I was saying, if I can just get, oh yeah, sold the one, yeah, so okay, yeah, if I can just get slightly better gear, like it doesn't even have badass gear. If I can get more armor, right? I don't even need to worry about the crits so much, but if I just get a little extra armor and some chaos res, this fight becomes trivial, I think. Because then I'll stop dying to the poison so much. The poison won't be doing so much damage. The only thing I'll have to worry about is that cold hit. And that cold hit, if I can get some more armor, could be negated quite a bit. Any of the jewels with 2 divines? Interesting, okay. Thanks, mate. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've never been a boss farmer in PoE 1. Right, in PoE 1, I've always just been a mapper. I've always just been a put on Death's Oath or RF or something and just map blast, right? Just out can go. Nothing crazy, nothing particular. Just pop an alchemy on it and let it go. That's literally all I ever do in PoE 1. I don't really give a shit about like putting scarabs and doing anything crazy. I literally set up my Atlas tree to maintain T15 maps, or sorry, T16 maps, right? So I just literally just get map sustain nodes on my Atlas tree, blight, and essences, and I just map blast. That's literally all I do. Okay, so both of those sold. So people are probably just buying them to Balam. The one I did underprice for sure. Like with the percentage on it, that could have rolled I could have rolled it for 5x, which is not a big deal. Wait, where's he going? I never liked Beyond. Like in PoE1, I never liked Beyond. It always annoyed me because I like things would spawn and then I had to stay around where I was fighting, right? Because the way my build works, like Beyond is just kind of meh. Right? And Harbingers weren't bad. I didn't really hate Harbingers. I just don't. I like Blight because it's so easy. Set up towers and I just walk away from my computer. It's so super easy. Yeah, and that's the problem with the RF is to get a yellow shield with like life on block plus fire res on it is a little expensive because like I ideally hypothetically speaking, best in slot shield for me is a yellow shield, right? That has reduced crits, right? Life on block, max res, and fizz damage reduction. No, I needed the dodge again. Fuck you. He did the back-to-back fucking ice swipe. He didn't do the second ice swipe. I would have. I mean, the second set of swipes, I would have been fine. Yeah, and I agree. Harvey is more pack size. Beyond is way more pack size. Delirium is good too because it gives you extra drops. But I usually do Delirium, Essences, and Blight. And like I said, mostly Blight because it's easy. I can just literally sit there and just farm Blight all fucking day. Get the Blight maps. Don't really have to try. Just straight up AFK that thing all day long. Can I go through the portal? Another belt. I want to see a bunch of T4s. Ooh, I got a shield though. We can look at the shield at least. So yeah, that's why and like I said, I don't like using cartographer. Like I don't like using chisels. Strong boxes are okay. I don't despise strong boxes. And, and I do shrines. So I do 2 extra shrines, and I do the shrines are surrounded by magic packs. It's typically my route I go every time, and then I will pump into Eater. So I run Eater things all the time. But I think what I'm going to do this time is I'm going to do Maven invitations. So I'm just going to sell Maven invitations for the extra money. Motherfucker, I did this last time. So yeah, I think I'm going to change it to, instead of running Eater, I'm going to just run Mavens. So it'll be more of like I have to focus on boss damage to be able to kill the Mavens to get Maven invitations, but I think I'll get more out of it. So double res, actually it rolled really good chaos res. 25 chaos res with a T1 fire roll, armor, block chance. This is almost god tier. This is actually pretty much what I need. Oh god, it's almost what I need. It's almost what I need. Like compared to what I have here, right? Block chance, armor. Obviously I needed armor as extra Ellie, and I needed fizz damage reduction and life. But this is actually a really good one with the double res on it. It's just the fizz damage reduction flat percent is insane, and then the armor as extra Ellie is insane as well. The extra block chance helps us get to max block cap. The life obviously is good. The extra armor is obviously really good. But this is the one that gets the desecration mod. It's not quite what we want, but I could possibly sell this. The stun threshold I think is like a dead stat on it, but I don't want to spend money on it. You know what I mean? I just want to run stuff. Like you said, just dump stuff in a tab and like deal with it later. It's kind of what I'm thinking. So I just dump the stuff into a tab and we'll deal with it later. Like you were saying. I just saw it and I was like, damn, that could be good. That could be something, you know what I mean? Let's have some fun. What do you mean? Oh, you mean crafting? Bro, crafting is not fun to me. It's fucking, it's like a fucking science project. It's like I'm writing a thesis paper in fucking a doctorate class. Like that's not fun to me. The killing the boss is kind of fun. Seeing the loot drop kind of fun. It's easy to do it, but it takes currency. And until I hit big and sell something big, I don't really have currency to just drop 80 C or 80 exalts on like an omen plus another thing, and then hope we hit well. If we don't hit well, then there's 80 exalts out the way. That limits how many more hits we can like run. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I need more currency to be able to gamba the crafts. And don't get me wrong, if we hit big on a craft, it helps us farm more, or it gives us more currency to work with. I mean, it's got its place for sure. It's just, I don't know. I'm not. I just I've never enjoyed crafting in PoE 1. And PoE 2 is easier, quote unquote. But it's just crafting's never been my enjoyment factor of the game. You know what I mean? And I don't like gambling either. Yeah, and I'm not a gambler. I've never been a gambler. I don't like gambling. I like consistency in everything I do. And yeah, crafting is gambling. It never piques my interest. I want to get rid of these fucking floaty things so we don't. This is something that should go away. If I phase him, the ground effects should go away. Yo, what up, Kaz? Yeah, I saw it the other day, Kaz. That would be huge. Wait, I thought you said that the chaos intolerance just made you poison immune. Hold on, what's it called? It'll be here, isn't it? Right here, right? So yeah, so you have to pick one or the other. So if you're chaos immune, it makes you immune to chaos. So chaos inoculation makes you poison immune and chaos damage immune because poison is chaos. And then yeah, you have more armor, you're bleed immune. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. So, Kaz, if you're using this for poison immunity, it's not a poison. It's a chaos damage over time, like dot that's on the ground you're standing on. You need to be chaos immune, which is CI, which is chaos inoculation, which I don't know where it's at in this game, but it's usually up here in the other game. The chaos inoculation would fix the poison on the ground, like the dot on the ground, and like the beams and the explosions that all do chaos damage. This would You would want this for bleed immune. No, because bleed is physical damage. Chaos inoculation makes you immune to chaos damage. Bleeds are phys damage. Right? I don't remember where it is in this game. So, immune to chaos damage. Oh, and bleed. Okay. Very well. I didn't realize that this one had bleed built into it, but yes. So this makes you immune to chaos damage, which includes poison and dot, right? Ground effects and bleed. But yeah, you don't even need this if you have that. Wait, why doesn't it? How are you not immune to bleeding? Oh yeah. We're talking about the best guy specifically. Yeah, so it's not a bleed. It like if you have CI, you shouldn't die to the ground effects. But like Pip said, I wonder if part of it is fire specifically. It might be a mixture of fire and chaos. Because it's not a bleed. I can tell you that right now, it's not a bleed. You'd have to look at your debuffs when it pops up. Like when I stand in it later, look at the debuffs and see if you can figure out what debuff I'm standing in. Because that will tell you if it's like a poison or if it's desecrated ground. Because desecrated ground is chaos damage, right? It'll tell you if it's a bleed because it'll look like a red person or some shit. I think that's what bleed looks like. Dude, I'm hitting space bar, you piece of shit. But yeah, I'm in it right now. Yeah, there I think is chaos and fire. This should be chaos. This ground effect from these orbs should be chaos. But like I said, it could be a combination of fire and chaos, which is why you take damage to it even when you're CI. But it's I'm almost positive it's not a bleed. Like maybe the mobs that hit you, like the tail swiping mobs, those might be bleed. But yeah, see, it's like a green effect that I'm standing on. It's a green effect, whatever that green effect is. Oh, so annoying. I can't see what I'm doing 90% of the time. It's like this fight is like, with my current gear, the fight is so particular on like my RNG. Yeah, and at that point, Fip, like you don't really care about being CI because you have so much like chaos res and like HP. Another staff. Oh, we got a hood. We got a spear, but it's not a good base of a spear. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, Cass. So, like I said, I had to look up the damage types of this of the abilities. But Cass, are you CI right now? Like, are you currently CI? And what ends up happening? Are you basically saying that when those orbs hit the ground or when that fire beam hits you, that you're still dying to it? Is that the problem you're running into? That you're dying to the three-way beam and or the poison that's on the ground? Is that the issue? Yeah, I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like when you're fighting this guy, do you tend to die when he's doing the flame breath or after he's done a bunch of like poison ball things on the screen? Like that's what I'm asking. Like when do you typically have a problem and you're starting to die and stuff, right? So if you're slowly melting, you're probably standing on one of those green smogs on the ground. And if that's the case in your CI, it's probably 50% chaos and 50% fire. That, oh my god, we got so lucky. Got so lucky with that second swipe. Yeah. So the thing is, like, I have max fire res as well. I have no chaos res. But you see, I melt almost instantly with 2k HP. Right? So the resist only reduces it by 75%, but it hits like a truck. So it's intended to not face tank, it's intended to dodge, but you should have enough HP to not instantly die to it. I have enough HP to not die instantly to it, but it melts me stupid fast. Right, like if I run through that, see how it took me for like not even a fraction of a second, and it chunked like 300 HP off me with 75 fire res, but I don't have chaos res either, right? One, like I said, 100% it's a combination of the two. If you have CI and you're still dying to it, because CI makes you immune to all chaos damage, which is poison and chaos damage, like, you know, those like chaos barrage bullets, things like that, right? Or like poison clouds, things, anything that's poison related, anything that's chaos related, like Essenger and Contagion, that kind of stuff. All of that is poison based or chaos damage, and you're immune to all of that. And if you're immune to bleeding as well from CI, then it's not a bleed. I'll promise you right now, if you're immune to bleeding, that means you can't even have bleed inflicted on you. So you should never die to a bleed either. So with that, just that knowledge alone, I can confidently say that it is most likely a combination of chaos fire, if not just flat fire. The reason I want to say combination is because I just fucking rolled into it. Is it's green, and green typically means poison slash chaos, right? So if it's green, but yet it's still hitting you through chaos inoculation, I would say it's a combo of fire chaos combo. And like that's also the thing about all Path of Exiles. Um like PoE1 as well. Is like we were talking about before, right? Like you haven't really played PoE1 all that much, right? Uh I have no idea what's going on. Oh my god! I didn't know there was a swipe coming. Fuck. Um Anytime it comes to a boss mechanic or like a telegraphed attack, it's almost impossible to build enough tank to face tank any telegraphed attack or boss mechanic, right? You can in certain situations, but most of the time you have to dodge, right? So all these balls on the ground, I don't care how tanky you are, you're almost guaranteed to not be able to just face tank all the balls, right? You can't just stand in the balls and hope to like for it to work, right? Same thing with like the fire breath, right? Or those ice swipes, right? Like the game is not intended for you to be able to. Oh, I walked into it. I was safe, and then I walked into it like an idiot. So the best thing about the game is get enough defense to not instant die to something, and then you have to actually rely upon your hand-eye coordination and reflexes to stay alive in most situations. Yeah, and like Fib said, majority of like PoE is dying to really bullshit RNG from ability mechanics. Right? So it's like bad combination of like RNG of like where the abilities land, what kind of like blanketing is going on with the abilities, right? Like in this one, there's like poison everywhere, poison everywhere, poison everywhere. And there's nowhere to go, right? So that mechanic, I'm almost positive that ice mechanic, there's one safe spot that gets hit after the fact. You either A, need enough HP to take both hits, B, you need enough, you need to be lucky enough to stand in or be close to a safe spot to only take one hit and not die to the one hit, or B, you have to iframe roll both swings. It's the only way to survive that ice swing. But if you're already low on HP and you don't have a lot of regen, and you're relying upon, I'm dead. And you're relying upon, you know, iframing it. If there's poison there, you're just gonna die to the poison if you don't have a sustain. Oh. So yeah, I don't know how, like, I don't know the best way to explain it to help you out. But if you're struggling at fighting this guy, you're probably lacking in either A, sustain, like life regen, leech, something like that. Because the problem is you can't be leeching all the time if you're dodging all the mechanics, right? So that's where regen comes into play, or a bigger HP pool, right? Both of those play a factor. Either A, dodge isn't going to help you with the dots on the ground, which is where the regen or the leech comes into play, but more damage reduction. So armor applying to blah, right? And even that, where is it? I know I have some somewhere. Okay, I know I have some somewhere. So armor applies to cold damage, right? So then you look at this and it's like, if you specifically read it, armor applying to fire damage is this, estimated fire damage reduction against hits. So it's not estimated fire damage in general, it's only against hits. So the dot on the ground is going to always kill you much faster than being hit, even with this mod and stacking armor. Evasion's not going to help you. The only thing that's going to save you is life regen or leech. This boss is stupid easy. Do you not see how bad my gear is? I have some of the most dog shit ass gear. And yes, it's a little RNG for me, right? I got a RNG with like the swipes, you know, the double iframe, or at least a single iframe with no poison damage going on or ads. I got to pay attention to the poison on the ground and the beam, not walking into it like an idiot or rolling into it like an idiot. There's a little RNG when it comes to me fighting the boss. But if I just invested maybe 20 divines into my build, like defensively speaking, I think I could farm this boss without dying. Like, just getting more HP and armor on my gear, I could probably kill this boss really easy. Oh, you know what I could do really quick that I haven't done yet, Pip, and I just thought about it and I'm an idiot. I'm running on gym level 17s. I'm running on gym level 17s and I have 18s in my bank. So I could level gym them at least once to an 18. I also need the support gem for my fucking minion, because the minion keeps consuming my impale. And it's kind of annoying me. I gotta pee really quick. Also, Pip, what I can do, I can put into 18s and I can get a perfect jeweler. I can just go buy one because they're only like, what, 30 exalts or something like that. I can buy one of those. And what that'll allow me to do is put impale. Oh, I fucked up. Put impale on my blood hunt, right? Which is what I've been wanting to do anyway. So instead of just, you know, rake, disengage, rake, disengage, rake, disengage, waiting for the HP to be like low enough to kill him, I can just rake, disengage, rake, wait for the bleed to, like, wait a few seconds, and then blood hunt into a rake, disengage, right? I think I need to level up disengage as well, because disengage is like a good is a good ability to apply a small impale for the second bleed. So maybe leveling up my disengage, because it's currently like level 16, so putting that to 18 as well. Maybe putting a 5th thing on it, because right now all I have is impale. I have rage, which we can take off. I have holy descent for survivability. So maybe we keep this, but maybe we increase its damage. It's only doing 17k right now, but if we increase that damage with, like, I don't know, it's AoE, so maybe we put conk effect on it and maybe close combat or something, so 2 extra damage things, right? We can get decent amount of damage for a second, a smaller impale than the blood hunt. Give me a little bit more of a better rake on my combo. I mean, if you want to get like a base like that, so we can craft it on stream, you can. You just want to hand me one, that's fine too. Because here's the thing, if I can just get that like the cheapest of cheap. Like I said, my gear's already bad, right? If I get a max crit helmet with a max crit pair of gloves and I get a crit spear, I can re-anoint my amulet, right? I could feng shui a few of my passive trees. Actually, my passive tree is fine. I could, you know, I could feng shui that stuff, and then I perfect this with the impale on it, and I dropped 2 of my 30% nodes. So I dropped probably close combat and brutality, right? And then I put the 2 crit supports in here, and I can rely upon 100% crit chance at that point, and it might make this boss easier. It might make this boss ridiculously easy, where like I said, I'll have, so the method of the build would be, I can't even get to him, would be Rake disengage, right, into a blood hunt, into another Rake disengage, right, into a blood hunt. That would be my literal that would be the exact method of how to fight this guy. Or to kill this guy, I would say. Can I... Goddamn portal! I'm spam clicking on it. I'm walking into it. I don't know any other way to go through this damn portal. I've accidentally gone through it without clicking. I've clicked on it. I want to go to that portal like 45 times. Just to get to the other side away from all the damn poison. But no! Doesn't want to go through the portal when I want him to. So fucking stupid. Anyway, but that Rake disengage, Rake wait, blood hunt disengage, you know what I mean? That method. With the 100% crit chance would give me so much extra damage. You know what I'm saying though? Like, oh, we got another tablet, 14 in radius. That's 130 exalts. Let's go. We got more maps incoming, boys. More maps. Let's go. I'm not gonna be price checking everything, so I'm only picking up things that I know I can use for me for armor bases. Alright, so let's fix these few things really quick. The first thing we're gonna fix is we're gonna take these 18s and we're going to level up Rake. Going to level up disengage. We're going to level up blood hunt. Now the question is, do we also level up this? Because all it does is anything that dies or whatever, like, okay, so marking the enemy, blah, 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 suffering a heavy stun, build up blood loss, suffering from blood loss, mark, blah, 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 mark consumed, and, okay, so, while marked, the mark is consumed and they will release an explosion of blood when killed or heavy stun. So does this actually do damage to the mob that gets heavy stun? Because if so, increasing the base damage of this and increasing its damage could give us more single target damage when I apply a heavy stun to him, right? I don't really want an ant base, but the spear itself has to be the Dex Ent spear. It's the only base in the game that has a 7% crit chance on its base. The only way to get to 12% crit. So I was thinking about leveling this up as well, but we won't do that. But we will go and get a perfect. So I'll show you really quick, Pip. I have one of the bases on me. So this is the base, right? You see crit chance of 7%. If you look at this one, crit chance is 6.5. If you look at some of the other spears, they're only 5%. Like this one is a 5% crit chance. So this is the second best, the spike spear. But the Akoyan is the only one that has a 7% crit chance. It's the only one that I've seen that can hit 12% crit. Which is why, you know, that's what I'm shooting for. The problem is this is just a dex strength base, which is better for me because I don't need int. This has int base, which kind of sucks, and it's hard for me to actually acquire. So technically, if I could get a max rolled 11.5 crit chance spear, it's possible I can make it work if I got max crit helmet and max crit gloves. But that's asking a lot to get double max stats, right, on those sections. All right, so we got spear. Don't know if this helmet's worth anything. We definitely know the tablet's worth something, so we'll sell that. This roll, fizz, fire, lightning, leech. Yeah, I don't know what to fucking do with that. You want this as a base? Fizz, accuracy. So we got the hybrid fizz roll. Looks like crit bonus, which we don't need, so not really worth it. We can drop these off. We can put this away. And then we got this, which is armor, life, rarity, int. And then we'll sell this for 130 while we're here. And shop. Boom. 30. Bam. Then we also want to get a perfect while we're here. Exchange. Perfect. We have exalts at 24. It's a pretty reasonable price. Tempted to honestly perfect disengage as well. Because if I can just put more damage on that would really help, I think. So maybe we just buy another one. Can we just buy another one? I think we just buy another one. Fuck it. Let's go. Yo, 130x. Let's go. All right. Yeah, I think we just do that and say fuck it. Disengage this bitch. Tempted to do it to Blood Hunt as well, just to put damage modifiers on it, because I have close combat on it. I have more stun buildup, and I have mark for death. So we could probably take this off and just damage. That's huge. Let's go. 4.99. That's insane. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Obviously, that's a good starting base to like start crafting on, because you have the guaranteed crit, so you can't fuck up the suffix now. So you have a 50-50 shot on hitting one of the suffixes to the correct essence, right? Fugitive base, 1-5 slam. So you got lucky on a slam. That's crazy. Yeah, I think we're just gonna juice this shit out, bro. I think we're just gonna buy one more. Okay, we're just gonna juice out all of these. And then we're going to add as much possible damage to everything. So we're gonna get rid of this. I think we're gonna get rid of this and this. The Holy Descent's not really helping us. And we're gonna keep the Impale because we like the Impale. I think we had Heavy Swing, all of them. This isn't Fizz, so Heavy Swing won't help us. But Brutality gives us more Fizz damage. This is Fizz, so we can Brutality this. Momentum's not gonna help us. Close Combat will. So we actually take Close Combat off of this and the Brutality, because we're going to be switching it to crit, right? So we'll put Brutality down here with the stun. We have the combat. We're keeping momentum on here no matter what. Heavy Swing on here no matter what. Close Combat. So this is the two. Oh wait, we need to take one more off. So we can take Close Combat off. Also, we don't need Magnitude, so we can Close Combat here for more Rake damage, because we've been fucking that up. We can put this in here. But we've been fucking ourselves there over and over and over again. We don't need any of that. Okay, we'll just put it up here for now. I don't really give a shit about it. Alright. Let's start with Blood Hunt, right? The Blood Hunt needs the 2 crits. I don't have a lot of support gems, but so one is pinpoint, right? Hold on, we're gonna go to skill so I don't have to go back and forth so much. So we're messing with Blood Hunt. We're looking for that's stupid. Okay. Pinpoint critical. And then we needed crit. Like inevitable crits or something like that, right? Yeah. So those are our 2 crit nodes. So pinpoint crit. We put these away. An inevitable crit. We'll go on this. Like I said, we just need to get that crit 100% and we're good. Yeah, this should help a lot. Putting close combat on here for more damage. So this is Gucci going forward. Blood Hunt, like I said, it's all about more damage. So Blood Hunt is Fizz duration attack and AoE. So we can do Conk effect, right? I thought I had a Conk effect. Am I using it somewhere? Okay, maybe not. Okay, so let's pick up concentrated effects. So it's AoE, 30% more damage. Boom. That should work here. What else can we add to this? We have close combat, we have brutality, and we have concentrated area effect. So it's attack, AoE, and Fizz. Curious, what payoffs are there? So that's not gonna help us. That's not gonna help us. That's not gonna help us. Okay. So payoffs don't help us. Duration. I don't think duration's gonna help us either. Because it's not applying any like dots or anything like that. Oh wait, it needs impale, right? Oh wait, this is never mind, this is something different. Fizz and attack. But because we're looking at this, right? So it recommends things like execute, which isn't. Do you think +1 Fizz skill would be good? I do have chaos. Do you need it? I'm just trying to figure out what to add into this because we got Fizz, right? So getting more damage from Fizz could work. Because I have brutality on it. I don't know if it's brutality 3, but we have brutality on it. We could do heft as like a last case scenario. We can't do this because this is melee Fizz damage. And it doesn't say melee, it says attack, AoE, and Fizz, attack, AoE, and Fizz, right? So it doesn't say melee. So I don't think this works because it's not melee. Well, the problem is the skill I'm trying to put it on is specifically, it just explodes. It does an explosion damage whenever I heavy stun him. So it's going to happen one time during the fight, and that's it. So I'm trying to scale that explosion damage as much as I can just from that one initial hit, right? So brutality 3 would be better here, right? instead of brutality 2. Same thing here. I'm running brutality 2 instead of brutality. Is there a difference? Brutality deal, it hits with its border skill have a chance to ignore physical damage reduction. So like, why am I not using brutality 3? Is it, what? Why am I not using brute 3? Right. So shouldn't Rake be brutality 3? Right. And I think I can use. Man, I was gonna say I can use it up here too. But I think brutality 3 is better here, right? Still 30% damage dealt, but it also has the added benefit of 20% chance to ignore the enemy's physical damage reduction. But this only hits once, so yeah. Come to my hideout, Pip. I'll give you a few. I don't know how many you need, but I'll give you a few. Let's do brutality 3 really quick. I don't know where it went. Alright, so I'll put brute 3 on the explosion instead. Oh, my bad. My bad, didn't see there. I'm just focused on these gems. I'm trying to like min-max the gems a little bit to just get as much damage as we can out of this, right? I don't know what else to put on the blood one, if I'm being honest. I can't think of another damage because like I said we have attack, AoE, and fizz, right? I didn't see anything for fizz. AoE, right? We have the clunk effect already. I mean, we did see the physical level increase, which would give us a little bit more base fizz damage. So, I mean, I think that's the only other one I can think of. Maybe we just do fizz, right? I think fizz mastery is our best bet here. +1 to supported level of skill. I think that's our best bet, honestly. We'll just pop that in. Alright, then we just need to level up our disengage level as much as possible. So it's AoE, melee, and strike. So it doesn't say it's fizz, which is interesting. But I'm assuming we can do pretty much heavy swing. This is melee fizz, and it is melee. Brutality. I'm assuming it does fizz damage. Right, because yeah, physical, most of its damage. So we can do heavy swing that with close combat. It needs impale. So let's grab a few of these. What do we have? We have rapid attacks, mark for death, lightning, close combat ones. More heavy swings. We do have a heavy swing. Let's pull out an impale. Let's pull out a brutality. Pull out a close combat. Close combat. Where's the brutality? Oh, I put that in the other one. Okay, impale. Okay. Let's see what we got. So we got heavy swing. We got close combat. We got impale. We got brutality. And then we just need one more skill. So what do we put in here for a little bit more damage? Oh, we can do +1 Fizz, right? We can do Fizz Master here too. Right? Alright, sounds good. I wonder if Fizz Mastery will work here. Ah, okay, it doesn't. I could have just tested it with this one. I'm trying to think what we put here. Momentum's not going to do anything. We have Brutality, Heavy Swing. We can't really worry about crits. Impale's there. And we can't use AoE. Oh, we can't. It is AoE. Oh shit, we can use Conk. Okay, there we go. We found it. Hold on, let me get the Conk really quick. I didn't realize it was AoE. Conk. Oh shit balls. Alright. Oh shit, what are we doing? Hold on, before we do that, let me put this in. Alright. Disengage should hit pretty hard now. Alright, so what are we doing? So do I have to right click them? Do I have to right click all three of these omens? Right click item in your inventory set to be active. Okay. Right? Just making sure. I've never done this, so. So I just click, 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 and then I click this and click the sphere? Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I just did. So this one's Exile will add 2 random modifiers. This one's Exile will add only prefixes, so it's 2 random prefixes, and then this one is of a type of at least, you know, add it. Right? That already exists. So since it already has the Fizz modifier, or yeah, is it the Fizz modifier? Yeah, because those are all attack mods, right? So it'll add attack mods, right? And then I just slam this and we get 2 guaranteed prefixes. Just to make sure. Boom, right? On the spear, clicky, clicky, hope for best, right? Bro, we got actually fucked! I don't think we could have got any more fucked. Double Ellie rolls. Bro. Hey, you want it back? Bro, double Ellie rolls. Are you kidding? We couldn't have got any more fucked. Oh. That's frustrating. All right. Well, our damage should be much better now. So let's go hit this boss. Our damage should be a lot better. We're gonna have a bigger impale from our disengage. I'm honestly tempted to turn off my fucking pet. Because he keeps consuming my impale. I think we're gonna turn, like, the pet gives me more damage. That's the problem, right? My pet actually gives me more damage from his aura. Like, if we look, right? I can't see it, but 37,000, right? So we'll just look at this, right? So almost 38,000, 9k, and almost 27 or 23,000. If I turn him off, right, goes down to 36,000. I think it's better. I don't lose that much damage, and I don't have to worry about him consuming my impales. I think that's better. Okay, fuck it. We'll just go without him. I kind of like it sometimes because it does focus my my pet over me, but fuck that. More damage, right? More consistent damage because I'm not losing the impale to my pet punching him in the face. I get to consume the impale on my bleed instead. Alright, let's see how this goes. The only problem with this build setup, I know what I should do. Blasphemy, vulnerability, since I'm not using the pet. Okay, we're gonna do that when we get out of here. We're gonna do that when we get out of here. Blasphemy, vulnerability, remind me. We have 70 spirit to work with. It only takes 60 to blasphemy, vulnerability. I fucked up. I fucked up. I didn't double dodge. Let me wait for all this fucking ground effects to go away. Oh shit, that hurt. Alright. Alright, moment of truth. Dude, he went to the other side? Are you kidding me? Oh, get your ass over here. Hey, Fat. What do you think? Was that easier? Was that a little easier? I don't know. Oh, that might have been a little easier. I mean, I probably got a little lucky, RNG wise. Did you not see how fast I killed him? I literally raked, disengaged, raked, and blood hunted, and he died on the final phase. Instead of having to like jump around, dash, do a song and dance, I literally just fucking like 3-shot him. Actually nuts. That was a crazy difference. Holy shit. All right. So we're actually going to change this up even further. We're going to make this even more nutty. We need a Vuln. Blasphemy. Okay. All right. So we don't have enough intelligence to run a high level blasphemy. What level do you think we can run? We are currently at 42. It takes 6. Okay, so let's. I don't know what level we can run it as. Can we run it as like a? Oh shit! I only have a 5. Hey, do you have a somewhere in the middle? Let's check this. Hold on. Okay, I need something less than a level 5 blasphemy. Oh, and requires a minimum of an 8. I can't run blasphemy if my life. I mean, we could self-cast Vuln. You think that would work? Self-casting vulnerability? Oh shit, that's expensive. Okay. Minimum of a 7. Okay, we're gonna try this. Minimum of 7. All right, so let's go to 7 and see what the minimum is. Adds a button to our build. 41 int. We have 42. Okay, so that barely works. Okay. It's just enough. We can self-cast Vuln. I don't think I really need to add anything to it. Alright, we're gonna take IR device off because we don't need what could be added to Vuln? Increase magnitude? That could be huge, right? So I'm assuming the only thing I really care about is heightened curse for more magnitude. All right, should be good. All right. So let us see how this goes. All right, Pip. Optimization works. I know. So I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna see how well it goes this time. But do you wanna? I'll let you know when I'm on the last phase. So if you wanna like watch, just to see if it was a fluke or not. Because I could have just gotten a really lucky crit on the Rake, which is what did so much damage. Because I do have a small amount of crit for my Rake, right? My Rake does have almost a 12% crit chance. So I could have got really lucky with like a hard hit with a crit. And that could have been why the bleed just hit so hard. Right? Or maybe the disengage impale. Oh, you know what it could have been? I had extra impales on the boss. And I'm wondering if it consumed the Blood Hunt impale, which is why it bled so hard. Because it bled so hard, Pip. Because I kill him, right? I hit him with the Blood Hunt and it kills him, but he maintains the impale, right? Like look at that. One hit. One hit. One break. What the fuck? Yeah, that's the idea. The idea is to hit him with the Blood Hunt, to have a big impale on him. Well, it's Rake, disengage, Rake, disengage, right? Into a Blood Hunt, right? That's the goal, right? That's the ultimate rotation. And the reason for it is because with the way the build is set up, I need 8 seconds to guarantee a crit once I have the extra gear. And the Rake disengage, the disengage is applying a impale as well. So the Blood Hunt can consume the impale. And it gives the skill the bleed enough time to finish, because it's a 5-second bleed duration. I need 8 seconds. So if I stagger the bleeds a few seconds apart with the disengage, the Rakes will gain the initial impale from the disengages, and the Blood Hunt will be able to consume the last disengage from the second disengage, giving the Blood Hunt even more initial damage.
Would you like
I fucked up.
water?
That worked
You
out.
look thirsty as fuck right now.
That's kind of the idea. And then, like I said, after the Blood Hunt, if he's not dead, like right there, I killed him with the Blood Hunt, so it should have an impale on him from previously. My first Rake should be a ridiculous bleed. And that is the goal here, right? So when he pops up and I can hit him, he has the impale on him, I should be able to consume the impale, and it should be insane. And I got really unlucky with him teleporting out. I can't dodge! I can't dodge! The mid's blocked me! Okay, well, we fucked up there. I think I didn't get a lucky crit. Because I think that's the difference. So without the 100% crit on the impale, or on the, for the impale from the Blood Hunt, I didn't get that crazy bleed like I did last time. But I definitely died because I couldn't dodge roll to iframe the cold hit because of the minions. Oh shit, I thought that was a cold hit. It's fine. We'll kill it here. Yeah, he's dead now. But much easier to kill, for sure. Like I said, I think the reason it died so fast last time is because I got a really lucky crit on my Blood Hunt. So I think if you can make that spear, and then obviously if I can just buy some cheap crit gloves and cheap crit helmet, get the 100% crit chance, I think this boss will be 1000% farmable. Like, without even a question. I know you can't. I'm just saying, like, if you could, in general, if you could, that would give us the 100% crit and we would just be easy. Yo, what up, Colt? It's been a hot minute. How you been? I appreciate you. Oh, and we didn't Voln. I forgot about Voln. Okay, so let's try that again. Why are you crazy? You probably are a little biased, but I don't know about crazy. Yeah. So, Blood Hunt actually feeds the Rake bleed, right? So Blood Hunt does more damage the more the mob has bled, right? So Rake is causing the bleed down. Blood Hunt does more damage the more that they have bled. So when I attack with Blood Hunt and I consume that blood loss to cause the big chunk of damage, that big chunk of damage gets applied as an impale. So my next Rake will do more damage consuming that impale to bleed him even further, to then cause a revolving door for more damage as I daisy chain along, right? The problem I was running into was I wasn't getting my insta kills as I pushed through the phases. So I insta killed him the first time. The second time he had like 5% life back. The third time he had 5% life. So I went into that last phase without a big impale, right? Because the impales are going to get bigger as the bleeds get bigger. So that's where I kind of messed it up in the last time. But we'll try it again. We'll actually make sure we get the insta kill on this one. All right. So, and boom, insta kill. Right. So like it's a revolving door, and both skills reply, like, kind of rely upon each other, right? So there's that, and then boom, insta kill. I'll catch up on that in a second here. Oh, let me fight this boss. And then insta kill. Insta kill. All right. Get rid of these things. And let's see if we can get a really good just Rake bleed. This is the last part. Pip, you want to pay attention? I don't know if we'll get lucky like we did the first playthrough. The first playthrough was crazy. Oh, I fucked up again, dude. But look, that one Rake did almost 1,000,000 damage before I died. If I would have got my second Rake off, I would have been able to impale him and kill him. I fucked up. I walked right into the beam because I was paying attention to his HP and the ball coming at me, and I wasn't paying attention to the actual beam. That's me fucking up. Fine. No! I rolled too far! I was too close! Oh! That was me fucking up again. What's the desecration mod? Oh, bro. That desecration mod is actually decent. Oh. Because you need that plus the percent. Damn. That's what I'm saying. It's good. But I'm saying like that the T1 desecration isn't as strong as the T1 actual like regular roll, right? So the desecration mod actually rolled really good, but the rest of the build, like the rest of the stats itself, I feel like were the mediocre part, right? It didn't combo well. I fucked up. I had low HP and I dodged early. Oh, is it the same? I don't. Oh, because it didn't roll the desecration mod. It rolled the actual T. Oh, I see what you're saying. Right. I thought I read it wrong. Yeah. That is the actual big dick one. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I mean, I have 4 more. Yep. I have 4 more. I'm actually getting fucked on this fight right now. I need to focus a little bit. Ah, okay. All right, let me read what you were writing. Well, that was a really bad boss fight. All right. Call her at work. Uh, that's an iffy one, Colt. Now, I would say that it is kind of weird that you would talk for that long, and then after you set up a date, then they would unmatch you. I do find that a little weird. Oh, you're an ad. Okay. You find that weird, though. Huh. Interesting. How many more do we got? I think this is our last one. And then we can go buy some more. Yeah, that was a bad fight. I don't know what was going on with that fight engage, but I got fucked right off the bat. Welcome back. So what I was gonna say is I wouldn't say you're crazy, but I will say with the caveat that it is a little weird that you guys would talk for that long and go through the whole process of setting up a date and she agreeing to it, then unmatching you. That's a little weird. And I do think it's a little red flaggish for the girl that if you were to call her while she's at work, right? If she never told you where she worked, you were just able to find her because, you know, you're creeping on her or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, that could be a little, obviously, red flaggish. So if you were able to, you know, finagle a date, that would probably completely ruin it. But red flag to me that she would go through all of that, right? All the talking, all the conversations, all the getting to know you and everything else, to then agree to setting up a date and everything, to then ghosting you, like unmatching and ghosting. I feel like that's a red flag for you that you should just run for the hills. So, I mean, at the end of the day, like I guess like depending on like how it's like set up and, you know, oh my god, I fucked up again, dude. Every time he does that breath, dude, I roll into the far beam every time. So, chance the company she works on her. So yeah, if she has the, I mean, she's asking for it then. I just feel like it's kind of weird to, oh, she unmatched, let's push the envelope. You know, try and see if we can, you know, figuring out why, like, kind of thing. I feel like that is a little weird. But at the end of the day, like, if she's gonna put that information out there, accessible for anybody to read it or whatever, then she's asking for people to stalk her in a way. And I'm not saying you're stalking her. I'm not saying it's like what you're trying to do is bad. Bro, stop moving at the last second. It's pissing me off. I don't know, that's a 50-50. That's a coin flip to me. If you want to be like, hey, you know, this is so and so from the dating app that you unmatched me from, and she's just gonna go click, right? That's what I'm thinking. Let's get what ended up happening. Bro, move! Jesus Christ! Alright, I don't know what's going on, so I want to go through here. What are the fucking odds, Fit, that the second I take the portal, he drops exactly where I'm standing? That's the shit I'm talking about, where he had already telegraphed that he was going to jump into the air, and he teleported directly to where I teleported to. That's the bullshit I'm talking about. They wait until the very last nanosecond to change the location of where they're going to drop on a telegraphed attack. I didn't even know he was doing it. I couldn't even see what he was doing. That's the shit that pisses me off in games like this. Like, I don't mind telegraphed attacks. I don't mind big attacks that you're trying to, like, avoid taking damage to or whatever. Like, that's the nature of the game, right? But to change your like where it's gonna land, how much damage it's gonna do, you know, at the very last nanosecond is where I like get annoyed. Okay, I don't know where my damage is going. Okay, he's dead. Okay. Yo, another tablet. Let's go. Bro, I'm making profits just off tablets. This is bullshit. The worksheet, the place she works at, sold her out. That's actually really funny. That's really fun. I don't think I have another one. Oh, did it? That's so funny. All right, is there any more? Oh, I have one more. I have one more. All right, do the one more. I don't know, Cole. I can't say one like with definitive purpose which one is the right answer. I would say if you wanted to like really stick it to her and you wanted her to like feel uncomfortable and you know whatever, if you want like, because you know obviously you were looking forward to this, you were feeling her, you wanted to like, you know, kind of see if it went anywhere, you know, you were kind of not really attached, but you were at a point where you wanted to see where it went, right? And then she just straight ghosts you and takes off with no answer, no, you know, no information, no reasoning, right? That's fucked, right? And that's the problem in this day and age in dating is one person just dips out and starts ghosting the other one with no reasoning. Like, at least have the common decency to be like, oh, hey, you know, sorry, I'm just not feeling it, right? And then unmatch, right? At least give them some sort of information before you just leave. And if she didn't want to have the common courtesy to give you that, like, my thought is, yes, you could try to make her feel uncomfortable. You can try to, like, make her see your side of the things and whatever, right? Kind of retaliate in a way. Or you can see it for what it is. Don't look the gift horse in the mouth. Like, if that's how she is, if that's how she's going to be, like, you dodged a bullet, in my opinion, right? Like, you don't have to deal with it. You know, you don't have to worry about it. You kind of see who she is, you see the red flag, and you just drop it there and just move on. The problem is like, you hear all the time on these like radio stations, right? It's like, hey, so and so tells us that, you know, you guys went on a date, everything was fine and dandy, it seemed great, but then after the date, you seem to like stop talking to him, and you know, he can't get a hold of you or whatever. Like, can we get some like context? Blah blah blah. And they're like, oh yeah, well, his feet stink, or he wouldn't stop talking about cars, or da da da. It's like, well, why didn't you just tell him that, rather than, you know, just ghosting him? That way he knows, so maybe he can avoid doing it in the future, you know, not pissing you off, not upsetting you. And then they're like, okay, you know, you're right, I'll give him another chance, and then they go on another date, right? Not saying it works out, not saying it like helps any, but there's a lot of times these people just, they have misunderstandings, and instead of talking about it like a regular human being would, they just ghost the person and just ignore them. You know what I mean? And like, that's not the right way to go about it. Communication is key. Like, how are you going to sit there and expect somebody to want to date you if you can't even communicate? If you can't even have a conversation with somebody you don't like, how are you going to sit there and like tell somebody you do like something, a hard statement? You know, bring up a hard truth of something you dislike, or that you know, you want to change or whatever. You can't even tell someone you don't like the truth. So like I said, I look at it two ways. Either A, you can retaliate by calling her out at work and calling her out on it and making her feel uncomfortable, or B, you can just drop it, find somebody else that doesn't have the red flags, and just have a better life. I don't know. That's the way I look at it. So, personal preference, you know, do what you want to do, but that's the way I look at it. And that's what I'm saying, Cole. It's like, you were interested, you were almost at that stage to commit, but you wanted to, like, you know, see him in person, talk to him, have more, you know, get that connection to see if he was like something worth it, and they just ruined it. So that's saying somebody like that doesn't deserve your time. And that's what I'm saying, Fib, is like, going there in person is better than calling, because she can't just ignore you. She can walk away from you, obviously, but it's that humiliation thing more than anything. It's sticking it back to her for humiliating you, and that's just like the tit for tat kind of thought. And like Fib said, I don't want to be in a relationship with somebody that wants to force me to chase them. Like, it should be chased both directions, or no chase at all, right? If you're interested, you're interested. You shouldn't be forcing me to chase you to make yourself feel like you're wanted, right? If you need to have the feeling of being chased, then you need to look in the mirror and love yourself before trying to get into a relationship with somebody. I have no idea, Fip. I've never played it. I mean, that's what I'm saying, Colt. So seeing her in person is one of those, you're sticking it to her. You're showing her, hey, you're not so anonymous, right? You can't treat people the way you want, but it's more or less trying to get information for yourself. It's more like, hey, I don't understand what I did wrong for you to unmatch, you know, after I just said, hey, have a good day. Now, don't get me wrong, there could have been more that led up to that. Maybe she felt like you were too clingy. Maybe she felt like you were, you know, too attached too early. Like, maybe she had some red flags in some of the conversations, but she didn't say anything. Like I said, I don't know any of the details. I'm not going to go into it. But I'm saying, from what I've heard, other conversations of other people that have had similar issues, usually when you finally hear the other side of the story, it's like, one person thinks everything's going great, they think they have a great connection, they think everything's going fine and dandy, and then boom, they just stop talking to them and ghost them and block their number and everything, and they don't know why. And they talk to the other side and they're like, oh yeah, he's a mama's boy. All he does is talk about his mom, all he does is talk about feet, you know, all he does is this, all he does is that. this annoyed me, that annoyed me, he creeped me out because of this, you know, whatever it is, there's something that gave them the ick that made them just disappear, even though everything was going great up until that point. But from the flip side of that is they should have the balls to at least tell you and not just poof, right? But devil's advocate once again, this day and age, since nothing is really anonymous, people can find you, aka you found her, right? If she was to be like, well, sorry, I'm not really feeling it, you know, I kind of got a weird vibe, you know, blah blah blah, or giving you a reason, and then you take that as an attack, and then you start stalking her and attacking her in retaliation, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can see it both ways, but there should be at least some, before like a straight up just poof gone ghost, there should just be like, hey, sorry, I'm not really feeling this. Something generic, simple, move on, then unremove. At least some conversation that leads up to it, that gives you some provocation that, you know, they're not interested anymore, or whatever it is, right? All right, so we need to sell this. I don't think any of these are worth, like, obviously this isn't really worth anything, right? So we got this, we got the stabs. We can scroll them, see if any of them worth anything. We can identify this. We can price check all the belts. I don't know if any of these chests are worth anything. We sold one of these for like what, 1x. This is a different ring. An accuracy ring. Leech. Gain onslaught on kill. Could that be worth something? The Death Rush Emerald ring. Price check that too. I don't know if these are worth anything. I think I already have these. Maybe not. I don't know. If those are worth something, let me know. It's just these two. The Bitter Bloom and the Tusk. I don't know if any of those are worth anything. But I'll price check this. I'll probably put this up. I'll salvage all these for charms. We'll sell the... Alright, so let's put up this for 135 again. We could probably do 140, but 135 is a guaranteed sell. This doesn't seem to have rolled well. We can... No, we can exchange... I don't know, this thing? Revenge? Yeah. We could put it up for... How much X was it? Like 2? One. 2. Alright. Exporter. Thank you. Oh, no. Cancel. Did it the wrong way. Did it the wrong way. Alright, sorry. Did it wrong. Alright, so we sold our tablet. Or those tablets. Alright, so Death Rush. Emerald Ring. Base 1x. Seems like the only variation is the accuracy, evasion. But what would make this thing worth money? Like, what makes this worth money? Like, it didn't roll max accuracy. Or max, so I guess, I don't know, fucking I'm just gonna throw it in my bank, I guess. No idea what that's worth. Alright, and then we look at these belts. So this one's a body armor, gloves, shield. So we got 3 shields, a body armor, and a pair of gloves. So let's clear, do gloves. Alright. We gotta look at the percents too, right? So miscellaneous, corrupted, no, search. So gloves were 64, so it's 1x. Okay. Right? 1x? Yeah, 1x. And then we do body. Okay, body's better. Our body rolled 75, so I think that's 8x. Alright, so we put that up for 8. And then shields. We have a max roll, baby. And an almost max roll, baby. Alright, so shields. Shields might be bad, though. Alright. So, one of them is 1C. Then we do our 1x. And then we had a 96. Is it on for 96? Yo, no way. What do I put? Wrong stat? Damn it. How's that wrong stat? Oh, it is. Wait, what? How's that wrong stat? As though with a shield. How's that wrong stat? Oh, and because I have both, right?
Like a cup of water?
All right.
'Cause you look thirsty as fuck right now.
Okay. I had it with an and. It's still not working. What? How does it have no value? What are you talking about? So it was a shield. It works. Oh, effect. Okay, I got you. Yeah, no, I see. Yep, I'm an idiot. Yo, thanks for the hydrate. I thank you. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong one. Yeah. All right, so 95. So 3. Okay. What about 100? 45. Ooh, okay. Okay. So, manage shot. This one is. This one's 1. This one's roughly 5. We'll put this one in cheap for like 45 or 40 because it's usually 45. So 40. Go. I think this one was 1C or 1x, and the body armor was 8. I want to say. Alright. And then let us disenchant all of these. Alright, so we'll get some more fingers. Oh, we have 500. I thought that said 100. Then got doxxed. No, wait, what happened? Sorry, let me catch back up. Yeah, would it be funny if? Yeah, that sucks. Wait, got doxxed? Who got doxxed? Oh, you talk about her? Sorry.
Oh, what did the ad say? What are we doing? Oh, that just switches it. Interesting. I mean, I guarantee you it doesn't say where I live. But what area did it say I lived in? I can confirm or deny. I mean, everybody knows I live in the north. Most people know what state I live in. Yeah, that's definitely not where I live. I'm not saying it's not around, but that is like in the middle of the state. So everything is around it. You know what I'm saying? And I refuse to ever go there. Not that close. And it's scary over there. Like I said, you could definitely find me. Like what city I live in, but if it ever says that, like there's times where I've like gone to a website and it's like, oh, and it like shows like a city location or whatever. Like, oh, pickup for I don't even know, something river something or Saint something or some shit. And I'm just like, I don't even know where that is. People are like, oh, you doxed yourself. I was like, bro, I don't even know where that city is. So there ain't no goddamn way that I doxed myself because I could not tell you where it's at. And don't get me wrong, if you went through all my VODs and you went through all my explanations of like where I live and like descriptions of like my house and stuff like that I've talked about, then yeah, you could probably deduce where I actually live. Right? Like city wise, right? It's possible. But bro, have fun. Come find me if you want. That's all I gotta say. I have no idea. Honestly, I don't know what, like, I don't really, like, I've moved here not that long ago, and I don't know directionally where anything is from where I live. I honestly don't. The wife tells me all the time, oh, it's this way. I was like, wait, what? I thought it was this way. Oh, I got lucky. I blocked that. Yeah, I'm not even like capping when I say I don't really know. I really, truly don't know. I'll bring beer. I'm not a beer guy. Actually, I don't drink alcohol anymore, but too much work. I know, mate, but I'm just saying, like, in theory, like, that's the problem with live streaming and having conversations with people, is you slowly, stream over stream, give away small little details that don't personally dox yourself, but gives them enough information where if they had the willpower, they could probably figure out the city you live in, and in some extreme situations, your actual house, which is a problem. Um, But I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, like, those are the people that need to go to jail. This girl about to find out. I know, right? Yeah, Cole. Then you show up and you see it and you're like, damn, she catfished me. I ain't going to jail. Did they? That's really funny. Yeah, I'm just saying it would be really funny. Oh shit. If it was like a catfish. I will say I've made a lot of exalts today just in tablets. I've sold 3 tablets for 130x each. That's like what 400x I've made today just in tablets. Yeah, that is really annoying. You know, oh my god, Cole. If you really want to stick it to her, right? If you really want to be that guy that just shows her, you know, hey, you can't do this to people. You show up to her work on the date day, like on Thursday or whatever, and be like, hey, I'm here for our date. Just really stick it to her. We're here to pick you up for our date. That would be gold, bro. Yeah, just flowers, chocolate, you know, just being the perfect gentleman, acting like you didn't even get dismatched or anything like that. Just oh god, dude, that would be so funny. That would be fucking gold. And then the coworkers would be like, hey, who's that guy? Like, oh, that's the guy that I unmatched with. You know what I mean? Just, oh my god, bro. That'd be so funny. See, that would be some karma shit, Colt, that I could get behind, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not even like trying to be vindicative or vicious or mean or anything. It's just one of those, bro, I want an answer, and this is gonna force her to either A, interact with you, or B, feel the humiliation that she puts you through, right? That's kind of how I feel about it. Kind of shows her that you can't just treat people however you want to treat people. Oh no! I moved thinking he was gonna move, and he didn't move. That was my bad. That just would be funny. That's what I'm saying too, Pip. It's not even that you're being mean. It's not that you're being vindictive. It's nothing like that. You're literally showing up and being a perfect gentleman, right? You bring flowers. You know, you don't even make a comment about it. You're just like, hey, I'm here for our date. You know. Hope your day's been going well. Ball. You know, like just being nice about it. And just. It's really sticking to her. It would be so funny. I think that would just be fucking gold. Like absolute gold. Bro, can you show? Bro, I dodged that. I actually dodge rolled to iframe it and it actually still killed me. That's actually insane. God, I don't know. That just popped into my head. I'm just thinking, so that would be perfect revenge. It's like, it's not even like revenge, it's like karma, right? It's like one of a few things will happen, right? Either A, she'll just be like, all right, you know, this guy deserves, you know, a date. He went through the effort. He's not a dick, you know. He's accepting to a point, right? Ah, shit. I don't know where this guy is. You know, and like at the same time, like you kind of indirectly stick it to her by like making her like having her coworkers see the interaction. You know what I mean? Like, and it's not like a vindicative thing. It's like it's a way that she feels safe that you're not going to do anything weird. You feel safe, you know, that nothing crazy is going to happen. You get the closure you're looking for. Hopefully, that she'll have a conversation with you and whatnot. Like, understand, she'll either give you the closure or she'll walk away. But at least if you show up and you're not crazy about it, you're not, you know what I mean? You're not being a dick. You're not being loud and obnoxious. Like, hey, it's so and so here. You know, we had a date set for today, and I just, you know, wanted to come pick her up. And she's gonna be like, this guy's fucking crazy that he showed up to my work after I unmatched him. But at least maybe she'll give you some sort of closure, or she'll just say, I don't want to talk to him. That simple. And at least that way, even though she doesn't want to talk to you, you leave, you know, you go about your day. But, you know, you kind of put it in the back of her mind. Right? So there shouldn't be, like, there's no reason cops should ever get involved. You're not doing anything wrong. Like, yeah, you randomly showed up to her work without being invited, but at the end of the day, like, it's not like you stalked her. It's not like you hacked her computer. It's not like, you know, did anything creepy or crazy or weird, right? You learned this information via talking to her, and it was her choice to talk to you, right? So she has no one to blame but herself putting that information out there. And you're not being weird about it. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't see anything wrong with it. I do say that she's a big red flag and I wouldn't want to date somebody like that, but that's me. It's a little close for my liking. I would have liked to be a little lower on HP before I blood hunted them that time, but bro, he just cross-screened me. I didn't even have time to react. Bro, he was so close to death. I was like, all right, I'll just get away from this poison. He'll jump over to me. I'll kill him when he lands. And then just cross-map Kamehameha beam me. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Whew, that was a close one. Another staff. Yeah, he literally beamed me from across the map. That was actually insane. Like, I expected him to dash to me, like to go underground and like jump on top of me. I didn't. I was expecting that. I was not expecting the beam. Yeah, like what if it was just an accidental thing, Cole? What if she accidentally hit the unmatch button and she doesn't know how to get in contact with you now, right? It could have been a complete mistake. It could have been an accident. You know what I'm saying? Like, who fucking knows? But I'm just saying, I think it's funny. I think if you showed up towards the end of her shift and you had like flowers or something, you know, and you were just like, hey, you know, I know we had a date set for today, blah 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 blah. I don't know what happened or anything, but you know, still want to go on our date. You know, I'm ready to go, and you know, we can go. You know, if you want. She might not be ready for a date 'cause she just got off of work and she might not be dressed for it or whatever. But that shit would be hilarious, bro. Yeah, I mean, friends could do that too. Yeah, I agree. Like, what if one of our girlfriends is just, yeah, they got drunk and they were being mean, or you know what I mean? Like fuck this guy. I don't like this guy. You know what I mean? Girls just being girls, right? That could be a thing. 100% could be a thing. I'm not even using my vulnerability all that much. I don't know. If you ask my opinion, Cole, I think that is like, I think that is your best solution. You know, don't play it off as like, oh, you're dumb, but play it off as more of like, hey, I don't know what happened about the unmatched thing. I don't know if it was an accident or whatever, but you know, if you still want to go on our date, you know, I'm still here. I'm ready to go. You know, here's some flowers I brought for you. You know what I mean? Like that kind of thing. Like, at least that way, at worst case, hopefully she'll just give you an answer. At worst case, you know, she's just like, hey, sorry, I'm just not feeling it. You know. Like, at least that way you get some sort of closure, you get some sort of answer. Or you get slapped in the face and got the cop, you know, pepper sprayed and the cops called on you, you know? Could be either or. Dude, I got, what the, I got like 5 uniques from that fight. What the fuck? That's kind of insane, not gonna lie. T5 bow? I don't think I can pick it up. Do this. That bow. Restraining order. I mean, a restraining order is just like, well, what the fuck ever. Like, I'm not gonna see you again anyway if I don't like you. You know what I'm saying? Like, end of the day, what the fuck ever. Fuck a restraining order. I think it would be hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. All right. So, like I said, I don't know what to do with this one. Got more of these. Yo, that one actually got 2 sockets on it too. That could be worth something, Phip. Double socket? That could be nuts, just as a base. I don't know what's good on bows, but it has crit bonus, dex, life on kill, accuracy, fizz damage percent with double Ellie. I don't know if that's any good. But all this can go. Okay, so I'll put these in here. Rid of this. 2 of those. Rid of the raw stuff. Put this stuff away. Sell those. Get rid of this. Those are like 1x each, and then we will just put these. Currency exchange. Can I just do this? Oh, I can. Yo, that's easy. Okay, that's what you were saying to do, right? That's what you were saying to do. If I get that right, right? Yeah, okay, sweet. I was like, bro, there has to be a better way to do this. Here I am doing weird shit. I mean, I can see her point of view though. Oh, like, she hasn't met you yet. She hasn't, you know, got to know you yet. Why would she allow for guys she's never actually spent any time with or gotten to know fully to pick her up while she's drunk and drive her home, right? Like, that's just asking to get taken advantage of or something bad to happen. So I see her point of view. And in my opinion, something like that might have thrown up some red flags to her, causing the spiral to the inevitable unmatching, in my opinion. Like, I could see that being in the back of her mind, bro, this guy's weird, right? Maybe she's thinking, oh, this guy's weird. He's trying to, you know, pick me up when I'm drunk, you know? I don't know this guy. Like, why, you know, that could have just been bells going off in her head, like, you're a serial murderer or something. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Maybe that's what set her off. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know her. I don't know the situation. I don't know what I missed, whatever. But that's what I'm thinking, right? Could be. I hit spacebar. I'm trying to get like really big impale from that. Yeah, I mean, true. I mean, I think what would have been safer, Colt, and would have looked a little bit better is if you offered to get her an Uber with your account, right? You're like, hey, you know, do you want me to like order you an Uber to come pick you up and bring you home, kind of thing? I feel like that might have went over better. I'm just trying to think about it in like outside perspective. If I was drunk and whatnot, and a guy that I hadn't even gone on a date with yet is offering to come pick me up and take me home, that would have set off some alarm bells for me. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's the thing is I see what you're saying, Cole, and I understand your point of view, and like what you're saying sounds logical, but I can see it from her side too, right? I think just the overall best answer would have just been like, hey, if you know, if you need a ride, right, get home, I can order you an Uber. I think that would have went over much better. Because I don't see any problem with what you said, but I think what you said in the context of when you said it, right? It's like, I think if you would have went on one date already, it would have been acceptable. But before actually meeting you in person and going on a date with you and getting icky or non-icky vibes from you, as a woman's standpoint, I could see why she would react that way. Personally, I could. I had a lot of girlfriends. Like, not girls that, like, I'm talking about girls that were my friends, not like dating people kind of thing. Not that many girlfriends. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then showing up at her work after the I could see that going really bad. Yeah. I don't know. Here, I'm gonna say, take this with a grain of salt too, Colt. Her saying thank you after the offer could have been one of two things. She honestly, genuinely was thanking you for, you know, at least offering, or B, she was just being polite, but truly thought it was weird. Women never say what they truly mean. The common flaw that I like to say. They say one thing and mean another. Yeah, I know, mate. One of these days, man, one of these days. I don't know if it's like what the reasoning behind it is, but one of these days, man, it'll happen. Whether it's because, you know, you haven't been looking, or you have certain criteria you're waiting to meet before you actually try to date somebody, or if it's just girls haven't been interested yet, it'll happen, I promise. Women scared? Yeah, see, exactly. So it's not so much like you haven't tried, you haven't, you know what I mean, there's something wrong. It's just you have to put the effort in. You know, you have to give it a chance. And I'm not gonna lie, women are fucking terrifying sometimes. But at the end of the day, man, I'm not gonna lie, nothing is better than having someone to come home to chat with. Someone to, you know, share your day with and experiences with. And yeah, there's ups and downs, right? There's positives and negatives to it, right? There's arguments and, you know, give and take, push and pull, things like that. Like, it happens, right? You gotta learn to deal, like, you know what I mean? Not deal, but you gotta learn to, like, work as a team. You gotta learn to, you know, accept each other or whatever. And, you know, the whole slew of shebang things that come with being in a relationship. It happens. But at the end of the day, I think it's worth trying versus not trying, right? Exactly, Cole. And it all boils down to, before you even try to even look for a relationship, even before you even want to even think about getting a relationship, you need to be happy with yourself and have your life in order. Because here's how I look at it, right? You should be able to be self-reliant and independent on your own without the reliance of another person before you even think. Bro, that's so stupid. Before you even think about getting into a relationship with somebody. Because at that point, you don't have a reliance on that person. You're not tethered to that person in any way, shape, or form, other than a desire to be with that person, a want. You don't want to need the person. You want to want the person. Does that make sense? Because if you Because if you need that person, you start to feel trapped, and it's a bad position to be in. You're like stuck between a rock and a hard place. If things aren't working out, you feel like you're trapped and you're stuck. But if you only want to be with them because you enjoy their company, you enjoy them, and you want to be with them, then if things aren't working out, if things aren't going the way that they need to or whatever, what the it's not as bad, right? It's understandable, it's acceptable. You can, you know, oh, that's gonna kill me. Oh my god, that's gonna kill me. I'm frozen. Why was I frozen? There's no cold damage. Oh my god, these ads have added cold. Are you kidding? Bro, I was perma frozen. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. So that's the only caveat of help I will. Yeah, I got fucking perma frozen. That was crazy. They just, with the chain beam constantly hitting me, it just perma froze me. I was spamming my health potion too. So that's the only caveat or advice I will unsolicitedly give you, mate, going forward in your life. Oh my god, I needed to have full HP going into the... And exactly too, Thor. Like, you don't want to date somebody that needs you, that is reliant on you, and is gonna suck you dry. Right? Now, there's a difference between getting into a relationship with somebody that is currently independent and self-reliant and, you know, having a relationship, and then bad things happen where you rely upon each other to get through things. That's different, right? That's completely apples and oranges. It's two different situations and scenarios. So, oh, we got really lucky with that dodge. No, 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 no. Bro! He turned and I killed him. I killed him with my bleed after the fact. Let's go. Get fucked, bitch. I killed him after the fact and I don't even get the loot! No, I don't even get the loot! -1, dude. Bro, that needs to be fixed. They either, and I can't even teleport out now. They need to either A, fix it to where the boss actually doesn't take damage after you die, or they need to let the item stay on the ground if he dies after the fact. That's dumb. I didn't realize that would happen, honestly. That's stupid. That's just a waste. Yeah, honestly, I don't really care. Like, we have like an hour and 20 minutes left of just killing this boss. I don't really care. Now, at the end of the day, I will give all my currency over to somebody. Probably Edge, because, you know, he gives me a lot of free stuff and helps me out in PoE 1 a lot. But I will give over all my currency I make, because I'm not going to play the game anymore. But yeah, that's the only thing I would say, mate, going forward. Like, just work on yourself, be happy with yourself, be content with yourself, work on, you know, a stable home and community and, you know, income, blah, 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 before you even think about getting in a relationship. And like I said, yes, women can be fucking terrifying, but at the end of the day, like, they're only as terrifying as you make them to be. And the reason I say that is because women aren't always scary. Women are only scary if, you pick a woman that terrifies you, right? Just talking to a girl is terrifying at first, but once you get used to just talking to them, not romantically, not flirty, just talking to them to talk to them, once you get past that aspect, like, that's all that, in my opinion, when a first date isn't about flirting. It's not about, you know, hitting on them, and it's not about that kind of stuff. It's literally about just getting to know them as a person and building that friendship level, like, companionship to see if there's even commonality or interest in any way, shape, or form that you can build upon for romantic after the fact. Like, take my wife, for example. When I first met my wife, I cussed her out and I told her to go fuck herself and told her she was annoying and all this other shit. But we had long conversations playing video games. We were literally playing Call of Duty and we were playing video games, having conversations, chatting, having a good old time. And, you know, after, you know, a couple days, you know, we realized we had a lot in common and, you know, we enjoyed each other's company, XYZ. I rolled into it! Bro, the consistency of these abilities are so fucking awful. Sometimes he moves at the last second. Sometimes he doesn't move at all. So I'm like, I move. I'm like, all right, I want him to cast where I'm standing. He goes to cast it. I instantly roll, anticipating the move of the cast. And then I roll into it and I kill myself. So fucking frustrating. Oh shit, he's not dead? Bro, I thought he was dead. I was looking at chat and just reading. Holy hell, that was almost bad. I haven't seen those, Colt. That actually sounds hilarious. That sounds absolutely hilarious. I mean, that's kind of like this. I feel like that kind of video would kind of like, in my opinion, be similar in aspect to like an adult talking to a child versus an adult talking to another adult. Oh, I was spamming my space bar to dodge, and he just didn't dodge. Cool. They're anime like? Oh, okay. It still sounds funny though, right? Because your voice talking to a kid or an animal is completely different than talking to somebody like your own age, a friend or, you know, family member or somebody you're interested in romantically or whatever. Your voice, octaves wise and like sounds and stuff, are completely different. Another bow, okay. Quiver, okay. I mean, that's true though. Like, so when I was in college, there was our college chair. Her name was Miss Prouse. I don't know what her first name was, but I think her last name was Prouse. I don't know, Proust or P. I don't know. But I would go to school and I would just talk to her for hours instead of going to class. We would just have conversation. We would talk about, you know, what, you know, her day. We talk about my day. We talk about food. You know, we just talk. Just good conversation, just talking. And it's not like I was hitting on her. It's not like we were, you know, flirting or anything like that. We were just having just conversation. Like, I had longer, more entertaining conversations just talking to an old lady. Like, she was in her 60s, 70s. Than I ever have just talking to somebody closer to my own age. It's because, like, there was nothing between us. There was nothing that could be between us, right? There wasn't that underlining, oh, is he hitting on me? Is he trying to flirt with me? Is he trying to get in my pants? Like, there was none of that. You know what I mean? Like, it was just good old-fashioned, just enjoyment of a conversation. Talking to somebody. Yeah, but I mean, I think it's different when you're talking to like birds and like certain animals. Like, for example, mate, when I talk to my dogs, it's completely different than when I talk to my cats, right? But my dogs react to my voice change, right? They react differently to a higher octave and a more high-pitched, energetic voice. Cats don't, right? Same thing with kids. If you ever walk up to a kid in like grocery store or fucking fast food restaurant, they're just like kids are there and they're just walking around talking to people or hanging out or whatever. When you talk to a kid, like when you talk to them regularly, you know, regular voiced or whatever, they're like, oh, okay, cool, you know, they'll look at you. But when you like get a little bit more energetic, you get a little bit more happy, you know, higher tone voice, like higher pitch, they react better. They get giggly, they get happier, they get funny, you know, they turn a little shy. You know what I mean? Like they get different. I'm not saying all birds, because a lot of birds are really, really smart. And some of them can definitely tell the difference. Right? But at the end of the day, I just feel like it is a little different. Oh god, we almost died as we killed him again. That was almost bad. What is this? Increased movement speed for boots? Isn't that worth something? That might be worth something, right? The movement speed rune for the boots? Yeah, some birds definitely will, mate, I think. But I don't think all will. Like some animals react, some don't. And the stupid stuff, mate, in my opinion, is just experience of talking to people. Like I said, if it was me, I would just try to challenge myself when there is a female present to ask them about their day. Just like, oh, so how's your day going? You know, get used to asking women about how their day is and try to hold a conversation for a little longer. It's like, oh, that sounds awesome. You know, nice to hear it. You know, I'm glad you're having a good day, you know, and move on. If you do this every day, you ask a simple question, you get used to that question becomes easy. The more repetitions, the more often you just have generic conversations with people you don't know, you don't care about, you're never going to see again. And in your job, you're going to run into it a lot, right? It will help you in the long run if you actually want to have a long-lasting conversation with somebody that you want to get to know. You're less likely to say something stupid. You're less likely to do something stupid because you've repped this so many times. You've gotten so used to it. It's kind of the experience thing that you're lacking. I'm not saying that you're hey, you're prude or anything weird like that. I'm just saying when I was younger, I didn't have experience talking to women. Like I had experience talking to women as friends. Because all of my friends were women growing up, all through middle school, all through elementary school, all through high school. All of my friends were women. I never had dude friends, ever. Talking to them normally was easy, but the second it went from, hey, you're my friend, to, hey, I kind of find you cute, bro, it completely changed. My brain was putty. Things I would say were super awkward, right? It was weird. And it's literally the repetition of just trying, right? And that's why I say start with the friendship part. So the friendship part is easy. So if you ever do want to get to know someone, you talk to them as a friend. It makes it easy to make friendships with the woman. And then sometimes, don't get me wrong, this will lead to being friend zoned because they don't see you as more than a friend. It happens quite often, but you at least get the first part out of the way and kind of worked upon. And, after that, then you take it that step further. And when a girl doesn't friend zone you, you have the opportunity and ability to try to work on the actual meaningful conversation past that point. And not saying it'll help with that portion, but at least it'll get you to that point and you might not feel as nervous. Kind of thing, right? I've commandeered the stream. I mean, but that's the thing about the stream too, Colt, is one simple statement can send us down a rabbit hole of conversations that, you know, propels the stream in that direction the rest of the night, and it just gives us a nice conversation to talk about while we're mindlessly grinding content in the background. You know what I mean? That's the nice thing about, like, what I enjoy about streaming the most, is it allows me to just sit here and mindlessly talk to you guys about things like this. And like it feeds the whole conversation going forward. You know what I mean? All right. So is this any good? So we had a T4, T4, T4. Yeah, I think it's all those T4s aren't worth it. T2, T1, T2. That could be worth. Increased crit hit chance, dex, projectile speed. I think this could be worth something. The rest of this we'll put away. This is just life leech. I don't know if a T1 life leech roll is really worth much of anything, so we'll just get rid of it. Not gonna deal with it. It's not gonna help me any, so we'll get rid of it. Alright, I want to check the price of this rune. We want to put this away. We want to sell this, probably. We want to get rid of these disenchants. We want to check all of these. We want to put this away. And this away. I don't know if this is worth anything. Black. Let's just check that. Not worth anything. Okay. So that's fine. And then I honestly think most of these aren't worth anything, but I think this one could be worth something. Because it has the 2 sockets in it. So let us disenchant these really quick. We're missing 1. We didn't get our 10th. Alright. So let's see what we got. We got gloves, boots, shield, gloves, shield, and gloves. Alright, so we got 70, 90, 90. Okay. 60, 50, 50. Okay, so the shields are worth 1C each, I'm pretty sure. The boots. Okay, we'll just look this up again. Boots. Alright, so corrupted. No, search. So okay, so the boot one is bare minimum, we'll say 8C. Okay, so let's put the boot. Let's see. We'll say gloves. 290s and the other one. This one was gloves, right? Gloves. Let's say 90. Get that wrong again. Put this on. Boom, boom, boom. We'll do 90. It's 10C. Okay, we'll just do 10C for both. We'll get rid of that. The other one is 1C. So manage. One's 1C. Or 1. Next. I can always say C. Let's do 10. 10. And then we do the shield one. Alright, so basically 1 for the lowest tier. Like 2 lowest tier. Okay. 1. 1. Then we want to check. I guess something else. Alright, so we want to check this one. Umbra Lich, 2 socket. Where's the sockets? Wait, what? I'm confused. Yo, Pip, am I doing this wrong? This has 2 sockets on it. Does it not? And it's not corrupted. Why can't I find one? Yeah, I'm in the same boat, mate. I'm always overthinking what I'm saying. I'm always like rethinking and reiterating what I'm saying and trying to like make it sound right, and it always comes out wrong. So I'm in the same boat as you. Um, Yo, Pip, if you can have a second, help me out with this. That'd be appreciated. What? That is insane. I want to do 18. That's insane. Did we just make 18 divines? It might be working, so I'm not super worried about it. I'm just curious if I'm doing it wrong because I don't see one. Oh, someone just showed up. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, it's an unborn lich, right? Boom. Do these not have gem sockets? Can I put one in here? Are these not supposed to have gem sockets? Like, these are obviously meme prices, right? Instant buyout, max, let's say 1 mirror. Dude, none of these have sockets? Bro, is this actually worth something? I don't know how much this is worth. I'm gonna be stupid about it. I'm gonna be stupid and just put it up for a mirror. I don't know how much this is worth. I honestly don't. It's unrolled and it's got 2 sockets in it and it's not corrupted, so I don't know how much that's actually worth. Alright, let's buy more fingers. I'm gonna go pee really quick. Give me a second. Oh, alright, I'm back. You know, I'm not gonna lie though. I'm liking this playthrough much better just bossing this guy than I have been mapping this guy the entire time. And I think what Phipps said hit a chord with me and made me understand it a little bit better is like, why am I mapping on a character that is a bosser? Like the second he said that, I was like, wait, That is so true. Why? But at the same time, I didn't know how to go about bossing until he said, go buy invitations. I'm like, what are you talking about? Buy invitations? What invitations? The second I found out about this, it completely changed my thought of like what to do. This is so much better than running maps. Like, I need a completely different build to run maps, and it is not this build. I think this build is nuts for boss killing. It could definitely be better, don't get me wrong. But I think it's so easy. If I got a little bit more damage and a little bit more survivability, it would just be fucking butter. It'd be so easy. But I think other builds would be cheaper to, you know, basically get the same thing. But I'm so glad he made this comment, because if we were stuck mapping all day, I'd have just been annoyed and frustrated. I did not dodge. I'm so happy he brought this up, because I would rather do this. I would rather level my character and put generic gear on him and do this all day long than do what we were doing. The mapping was just so tedious, and we were randomly dying. Just weren't really enjoying it all that much. I'm just curious on how people are making the money to pay what people are paying for these things. Like, I get the one tablet that we've been getting is really strong, right? Because it like allows for a bunch of maps in that radius to like have a certain thing on it, so they can juice out their maps stronger to make even more money. I get that, but how are they making like 150 exalts minimum for those 15 maps? So basically, let's just say they're making 10x a map, bare minimum, just to afford that tablet. Didn't quite get close. I should just go behind him. That's what I was planning on doing, but I waited too long to do it. I do like you don't lose XP here too. Like, obviously, getting a couple more levels would be nice, but this is the minimum amount of levels I need to be to. Ooh, if I did level to like 92, I think I would have full armor break as well, though. Oh, I got so fucking lucky with that dodge. What is killing me? Boss is dead. Ads are dead. There's random fire on the ground. Like, absolute bullshit, bro. This is another thing about these games that needs to get fixed. If a boss is dead, ground effects need to go away. Death mechanics are fine. Like death explosions, like, you know, corpse explosion, things like that. Things that happen on death is fine. But a mechanic that leaves a desecrated ground or leaves damage over time on the ground in some way, shape, or form after the fight is over needs to go away instantly or stop dealing damage. Because killing a boss and walking around to pick up the loot and dying to random ground effect that's still on the ground from the fight is bullshit. Yeah, so mate, I have really bad anxiety myself, and that is like my problem too. And that's why I was saying is like, the repetition of just talking to, just forcing yourself to like ask generic questions to random people over and over and over again every day, day after day, is the best thing I can really tell you to do. Is because it doesn't really fix the anxiety, but what it allows for you to do is just to have those just organic conversations with anybody and everybody, and not really feel anxious about asking the generic questions, just to slightly get to know somebody. And here's the thing, when it boils down to it, majority of the time what's going to end up happening is you're not going to be looking for a relationship. You're just going to be having a generic conversation with somebody and organically kind of feel a connection to them, that it's like, oh, I really like, I enjoy talking to this person. This person enjoys talking to me. We have a lot in common. We have fun. We laugh. You know what I mean? You're going to get that feeling, and that's when your anxiety is going to hit you, right? Because if you get used to like the regular conversations and you don't get anxiety from regular conversations, you're going to start getting anxiety when you hit that feeling. And that's when you're going to know that you like that person, or you're starting to like that person. And that's the part where you have to work on, right? Like, that's what happened to me with my wife, right? I had no problem talking to my wife before I started like seeing her in a different way, right? It was just like, hey, it is what it is. It's whatever. Like, you know, we hung out, we played video games, we talked, it was just whatever. And then once I kind of realized that I kind of liked her, it got a little harder to talk to her, right? I didn't want to say the wrong thing. I didn't want to, you know, freak her out. I didn't want to like be an idiot. Like, you know what I mean? I was more conscious of what I was saying, and my anxiety was like kind of flaring up and I was having problems. So I would say you're kind of probably in the same issue that I have when it comes to that. So that's why I say the best thing I could, you know, tell you to do is to just work on the frivolous conversation with anybody. So when you get to that point, that's where you have to actually work on it from that point, on how to talk to somebody that you have, you know, that past friendship, frivolous conversation with. And it'll help with the anxiety for the majority of the point, but you're still going to have to eat your anxiety going forward for the other stuff, right? Like, my anxiety was through the roof talking to my wife. It's all about experience, man. It's all about repetition. It's all about, you know, working on yourself, working on, you know, what you know is your flaws, aka anxiety. The only way to work on anxiety is repetition, because anxiety is just a worry of something, right? So you're worried that you're going to say the wrong thing. You're worried they're going to find you weird. You're worried that they're going to stop talking to you. That worry goes away the more you work on it, because you, like, a lot of the worry comes from the fear of unknown. Like, you don't know how it's going to end up. You don't know how they're going to react. You don't know what they are going to like and what they're not going to like, right? It's that fear of unknown. And like I said, the more experience you have, the more times you've experienced this unknown, the more it becomes known, and the less worry you have, which means less anxiety, right? I'm notorious for having anxiety attacks. Like, I had jury duty once. I'm not exaggerating. I didn't sleep for 3 days before my jury duty because I was so worried about how it was going to go, what it was going to do, what they were going to ask me to do, what I was going to end up doing, and how it was going to go, and all this. I had all these thousands of thoughts going through my head, and I couldn't sleep for 3 days. I get there, and I just slept in a chair for 2 hours, and then they said, hey, you can go home, we don't need you, right? I'm just like, well, that was fucking easy. Right? And it's not like it's always going to be like that, but now I know if I go, it's not so much the end of the world, right? That it could just be something as simple as that. It could be something as they ask me a couple questions and they don't need me and I go home. But it could be the worst case scenario where they actually pick me to sit on the jury, and that's where I would definitely go into worry mode, right? Once again, it's that repetition, it's the experience. The experience is what gets rid of the anxiety. And that's why I said, like, I've said it 1,000 times, I'm not going to beat that horse anymore, but like I said, repetition. Just work on it. You work in a perfect job, mate, to work on this. People that just literally show up to turn their stuff in. You know what I'm saying? Like, lady shows up to, I'm dead. I have no idea where this guy is. Like I said, you work in a perfect industry to just have frivolous conversations with random women that you're never going to see again. So you don't have to worry about like what they think of you, what they're gonna, you know, what's said, what's done. You literally can just be yourself. Like, you couldn't be in a more perfect industry because they have to come up and they have to talk to you. Now, don't get me wrong, you could freak somebody out, right? You could give someone the heebie-jeebies by asking them a personal question, right? But at the end of the day, would you rather, like, this is speaking from personal experience from dealing with somebody like on that type of level, right? Would you rather walk up to somebody that you have to interact with and have them greet you with a, "Oh, good afternoon, how's your day going?" Would you rather that a greeting, or would you rather, "Hi, how can I help you? What can I do for you?" Or then not to say anything at all, right? You walk up to them, you plop a thing down, you scan it, you hand them a thing, and they walk off and not a single word, right? That small interaction is probably the highlight of some people's days. And if you can brighten someone's day just by saying, "Hey, how's your day going?" Yeah, that might spark a conversation that you don't want to participate in. They're like, "Oh, you know, I've had a bad day. You know, my kid's got the flu. My other one's got the lice. You know, my husband's cheating on me with the fucking next door neighbor, blah, blah, blah." You listen to him talk, and you're like, "Yeah, I'm sorry to hear all that, man. That's rough, blah, blah, blah." You know, that could literally brighten someone's day and be the difference in them having a good day or a bad day, right? I remember something as simple as when I was in middle school one day. Me and my mom were driving home, and I saw this girl. She was sitting on a curb over by a bus pool, right? Waiting on her mom to come pick her up, whatever. And she didn't look so happy while we were driving by. And I reached out the window, and I said, "Hey!" And I waved at her. And then she got this huge smile on her face. And she waved back. And I will remember that to the day I die, that this girl, she looked like she was having the worst fucking day. And just me waving at her gave her a massive smile on her face. Right? It's the little acts in life that matter more than anything. You holding the door for somebody, something so simple can make someone's day, right? You just asking them how their day's going can make a massive difference in their day, in their life. You know, it's those small acts of kindness that go a long way. So, like I said, at the end of the day, you know, just do what you normally do. Just spark a conversation. Just simple, stupid comment. A simple comment goes a long way. And like, obviously, don't always start with the same question. Like, if you see that person again, you know, yeah, "Hey, how's the kid? Is he feeling better? You know, is the husband still banging the housekeeper?" You know, like, not saying that you'll remember or whatever, but it could make a, you know, but oh, we got really lucky there. Timeless jewel! Yo, Fit! We did it! We hit a timeless jewel! It only took us almost 30 runs! Yo, let's go! That's huge! That's insane! Bro, that's cool. I got a timeless. Gotta price check that bitch. Oh. I need to figure out what to do with my spirit, man. Like, blasphemy would be cool, but I need more ent to even run it. I'm not even using the vulnerability. Like, the blasphemy is, I don't have a jewel for it, and then I think I need like 5 more ent to even be able to wear it. So, I mean, I could refund one dex node for an int node. Ooh, maybe we can try that after this. Because having a blasphemy vulnerability would make things so much better. Because then it would just be applied 24/7. I don't have to worry about like manually applying it. I think we mess with that in a second here. Granted, we have 45 minutes left to stream. Like, do we really want to like fuck with it anymore? Like, does it really matter? All right, boys. What are we gonna get this time? Come on. And I didn't dodge. That's perfect, bro. I hate it when he goes right into the slash. Because I don't have enough time to stun him to prevent the slash. And then the ball hit me, which caused the poison, and I got hit with the first slash and I didn't dodge because of the impact of the ball. That just fucked me so hard. Bro, that hurts so much. These random deaths are so annoying. Boom, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. How many more we got left? We got 5 more runs. I mean, technically, we did 5 runs in 20 minutes. Could have been much faster if we didn't die a few times. Wish there was an easier way to reset this. Wish I can just put them in my altar or my map device and just spawn it that way. It's just so much faster because then I can just TP out right into my hideout and then just start another one. I'm kind of contemplating dropping Impale off of my Blood Hunt. I don't know if it's actually giving me as much of a bleed as I'm hoping for. Right? You see what I mean? I'm not seeing as much of a bleed as I would like from it. But we're gonna try it. We're gonna try and just bleed. That was a good crit bleed, not gonna lie. Never mind, he's just gonna die to that. Okay. That was an insane bleed. I think we got a crit. That was an insane bleed. And it implied 2 impales, right? Alright, so impales are gone. That one's hitting good. It's giving 2 impales. Oh, I think one's the explosion and one's the actual dash. Interesting. Yeah, it's not bleeding as much as I would like it to. Okay, so maybe we don't impale. We just go for the extra damage on the... Okay. So we can get an extra damage modifier on the Blood Hunt instead of going with the impale. I think it's worth it. Instead of getting the impale. We'll just rely upon the impales from the disengage. More consistent. Bro. The odds that I roll into a corner, like into a fucking piece of concrete that zigzags me back and forth right into a beam. The odds. I tried to roll between the two beams and I hit the concrete little slab that moved me side to side. It's so unfortunate. And he was right up against the wall, so there was nothing I could do about... That was the cold slash again. The problem is, like, I feel like the breath and the cold slash are very similar in animation. Like, it looks like he has, like, cold building up around him when he stands up, like he's gonna do the slash. But he does the same thing with his breath. So there's a difference in the two animations, but not noticing it, like, at first glance, right? Sharding. At the poop, let's go. Oh man, oh man. I will say that this is going much better. Like, it's much more enjoyable playing this build doing this though. Like I said it already, but I'm pretty excited about the build in this situation. Wasn't super excited about it when it came to the actual mapping. Like, it wasn't particularly bad, but it wasn't that good. Like, that's why I was so excited about trying to get the AoE, and then realizing that the AoE nodes weren't going to do anything kind of really hurt my soul with it. So I'm wondering, for mapping purposes, if we test using Wind Slash again with the AoE nodes, having a weapon swap for it. But without the attack speed, I feel like it would be lacking. We would need a new spear. I think we would need an AoE attack speed spear specifically. Oh, okay. After we kill this guy, I'm gonna take off the impale. We need to remove impale for more damage. So this is AoE. We could do. So we had heavy. We have momentum. We could do conk. What can we take off? Disengage. Or another skill maybe. Magnitude. Okay, so we need to get a different one. I'm gonna take impale off for now. Okay, over here. I don't want to keep adding the impale with that. I want it to be able to consume the impale. That's one thing I didn't take into consideration, is it's not consuming the impale from the disengage. Right, like if I just boom, that should consume an impale, causing it to hit harder. And then I'm just going to rely upon the regular impale from the disengages, like this, boom. Like that alone, I think, is more than enough. I do like how the stun build up, like, transfers from fight to fight. Weird that he wasn't getting stunned even though he was stun primed. Or his stun was primed and ready to go. He wasn't getting actually stunned from it. A little weird, but... Bro, I wasn't sprinting because I thought I could outrun it. Like, I don't have enough move speed, I guess, to outrun it without dodging. I was getting chased by the orb. I was like, alright, orb will hit me, the guy will drop down, I'll miss both of those, and I'll just attack him. I fucked up there, it's fine. Oh, he died. That shit needs to go away. That shit should not still be on the ground. That is bullshit. 1,000 times bullshit. I know why it's doing it, but it needs to be fixed. It's the ads that are dying that are having death animation effects that are causing that fire to be on the ground. And since the boss dies and the boss isn't the one that's causing it, it just stays. It's really fucking stupid. That's definitely something that needs to be modified. If the boss fight is over, all mechanics should be disabled. Really hoping to get another timeless. We got 3 more tries. Oh. Oh, I forgot. Okay, we'll kill this guy. The next thing is, like, we can increase our damage slightly by moving something over. Like, I could move this over. I'll move this over. Fuck it. Because I don't need the explosion from the stun thing to be more than it is. It doesn't seem like it does much of anything. Fuck that. We'll just do more damage. That. Oof. No! Let's kill ourselves. Oh my god! Oh my god, he didn't die? I lunged him and it didn't get... What is that bullshit? Bro, there were so many ads. That was ridiculous. The ad just absolutely cucked us. That's crazy. Alright, well, that was unfortunate though. I love how I have to now I have to fucking guess on its HP. So frustrating. We somehow got really lucky and didn't die to the cold thing after the fact. Interesting. Okay. I'm honestly shocked that there's no two gem slot. It's actually mind blowing. Yeah, because giving it more area damage, less area effect, I'm perfectly okay with. We could buy the support gem for our weapon and our minion. We could take advantage of both of those again. But the other ones like would convert this mana cost, then it would give us a bunch of damage on top of that, like extra damage. It would give us a bunch of extra overall damage. And then the minion not attacking anymore would not consume our impales, but it would also give us more flat fizz, and we'd really be able to choose this guy up. But like I said, I'm not worried about it. We got 25 minutes left to fight this guy. Does it really matter all that much? What the fuck was that? That's such a weird, like, that circle glitched out and instantly casted. And then we were stunned by something on the side of the map. It might have been the beam that we were stunned by. Yeah, that circle kind of cucked us. They like insta-casted last time. Oh. I need this guy to move away from the corner. I hate killing him in the corner because then I can't get behind him for the laser beam. And if I point the laser beam in the wrong direction, it just goes right down the middle of the map and it fucks me. Oh, we got a hunter spear, another staff. I don't think the hunter spear is worth anything. Maim on hit. Interesting. Alright, we have one more fight. Could probably buy some more too. Get a couple more fights in as well. If we really wanted to. We haven't got any more tablets. I'm actually shocked about that. Got, what, 4 tablets tonight? They were all in the first 20 kills. Bum, 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 bum. Got really lucky there. No! Turn it. Kill him before he did it. That was a really bad situation. I should have just dodge rolled the fucking frost and just kill him after the fact. Wasn't getting a lot of bleed damage. I wasn't getting any crits on the Rake. I almost wish I had like guaranteed Rake crit. Well, alright. Alright, so that is our 10 runs. We got 20 minutes left. So we could probably run another 5. Oh. I think we just get rid of all of these, honestly. Alright, so yeah, this has like no damage, so all damage from hits with this weapon contribute to pen buildup, projectile speed with this weapon, so yeah, this is just meh. And then we have no those, so away. First check that. First check this. We got what? Shield, gloves, shield, gloves. Gloves are worth something. Shields 80? I don't know. What? The miscellaneous, corrupt, oh, shield. Though, as it shields? Something like that. Alright, search. And this, boom. So 80%. So 1C a pop. Then gloves. So one is 9. Other is 1 across the board. Then 9 for the 9. 1. 1. 1. And we got black flame. Clear. Black. Name it this. 1x. Huh. Weird that it's reduced doesn't make any sense. They're both just reduced. I wonder if increased could be good. Yeah, 50% reduced ignite duration on enemies. I guess I can only roll 50. Interesting. I know some of them are different. Whatever. That's worth 1x. Not really worried about it. That's worth 1x. Put that up. We made 18 div! Let's go! Yeah, put that away. Alright, now we just got a price check. Tasteless jewel. Bro, that? I don't know, man. I guess we try? I don't know, man. Undying. Okay. So this one is conquered by methods and radius are conquered by. Okay, I think that's what makes the difference. Fortifying the defiled. Fortifying the defiled. Okay, I think it's just a number, right? So we just boom. Right, because this one is historic. Conquered by, so what part of the defiled numbers, souls of attribute. Oh, so Ulamon. Ulamon passive. Let's type Ulamon. Ulamon. Alright, so that's the difference. That one's Ulaman. And then we do 1730 539. Is that all I do? Do 40? 238? I don't know what this one does, so I don't know how much to price it for. And it's non-corrupted, so miscellaneous, corrupted, no, search. So I mean 500 exalted orbs? Maybe put it up for 600 and just call it a day? Oh, did I put those up for mirrors? Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, 9 mirrors, 1 mirror. Okay, we need to fix that. I accidentally hit the mirrors instead. We will buy. We'll buy a few more invites. Huh? Oh, that's weird. Oh, yeah, sorry, sorry. There we go. Oh, so we want 5. Alright, we'll replace those when we get back. 5 more runs, guys. Finish up the night. Hopefully they go smooth. That's the only problem with timeless jewels is I could not tell you how expensive they are because you have to price check every single number. Every single number is a different variation. So it's just so hard to know how much it's worth. Also, sometimes I get a little impatient with the fights and I try and force an attack when I should just wait out the shit. Oh, alright, he's gonna get a stun real quick on this. I kind of don't even want to pick up these things anymore. Like the legendaries I'm fine with, because I can at least convert those into chance orbs. No, you need to control click it. I think there's an animation to that. I need that to go away before I start. Come on. Fire needs to go away. That's not good. This is the third fight, right? Yeah. I think we would have done 35 fights today, and I think 2 of them we lost the loot on. But we made mad money. We got a movement speed rune for the boots. It's 18 divines. 4 tablets for probably over 400-500 exalted orbs. Like 130 each basically. So it was like, yeah, over 500 exalted orbs just from the tablets. I knew that was going to happen. Timed it incorrectly because I couldn't see the ground. I was already low on HP because all the damn poison. That was going to happen. Oh, I didn't know. Didn't know it was the cold attack. Bro. Thought it was the breath attack. So annoying. Why I ran off to the side. I thought it was the breath attack. I thought he was going to attack this way. And I was going to be safe over here. Oh. Slowed from this fucking mob. I couldn't dodge roll fast enough, and I did. Oh, 600, let's go! 600 exalts again. So we made 1,100 exalts and fucking 18 div today. That's just crazy. I probably got really underpriced on that fucking exalt, or on that timeless jewel, but fuck it. We got lucky with the safe spot. We got 1D as well. Yeah, I think we got an organic 2 or 3 divines as well. And a handful of exalts for Strahd alone. So we made good money just doing this today. That's crazy how lucrative this is. Why aren't people just doing it themselves? Insane. I mean, don't get me wrong, I can say the same thing about like Eater invitations and Searing invitations and Maven invitations, but I think Maven is just way too fucking hard. Like, that's just way too fucking hard unless you got to build specifically for it. Even with a build specifically for it, that shit's awful. The mechanics of it are just way too tedious. And then Eater is just easy. I don't know about Uber Eater, but Eater is just easy. It's just time consuming. If you don't have, if you can't do the ball phase, then you just die. But same thing with Searing. All about the ball phases. What the hell was that? This is so weird. It's like so awkward. Bullshit. If I didn't have a movement skill, bro, I'd be stuck in the middle of that shit all the time. That was so sketchy where I was standing. Try to exalt. I'll take it. Next stream should be Wednesday, Thursday. It'll be community night. I don't know what we're playing yet, but it'll be Wednesday night into Thursday morning and Thursday into Friday. Alright, last boss fight of the night, and then we're calling it a night, guys. You out, Topher? I appreciate you, man. Take it easy. Have a good night. Like I said, I got like 2 minutes left to me, and then we'll call it a night. Was it reading while listening to the stream for the last... it happens. Hey, the lurk is all I care about, Topher. Like, I enjoy you guys being here. I enjoy you guys talking. And I appreciate you guys when you are, like, actively being here. But at the end of the day, lurking is lurking, and I'm down for it. You guys are supporting me by lurking, and... yeah. Hey. Any support's good support, you know what I mean? Yeah, like, listening to me while you're trying to read something could be really annoying. It's like you're reading something and then you're hearing something different while you're reading. Like, it could just really, like, throw off what you're, like, reading, you know? Alright, sounds good, mate. I appreciate you, like I said. Wednesday, Thursday. And we're going to be getting off in a minute here as well, so I appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling with us, supporting us. Hope you had a good time. Hope you sleep well. Hope you have a good day. Hope you have a good next couple days. Hope it works well. Everything, you know, life and stuff. Appreciate it. Bye bye bye. Yeah, exactly. And at the end of the day, yes, it's a view one way or the other. But I would say chatting is more important because it's interactive, right? It causes more interactions in the stream. It causes the stream to be more entertaining and, you know, enjoyable for the lurkers, right? The lurkers get more enjoyment out of people talking. But like you said, like at the end of the day, I don't think there's much of a difference for stream growth or stream healthiness. As long as, like, the more views you have, the more views you have, right? So whether they're lurking or non-lurking, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. As long as everybody's happy and everybody's enjoying their time, that's all that matters. Like, I don't want people here that aren't having a good time, right? If you're not having a good time, then, hey, you know, teach their own. Can you attack that guy? Thank you. Now, I'm not going to try and force people to stay here. Yeah, do what makes you happy. That's all I care about. See you, mate. Talk to you Wednesday, Thursday, hopefully. See you, see you, see you. If you need me in the meantime, hit me in the Discord as always. Oh, no, bro! I was safe, not. Like, what is that? Once again, he turned at the last second, and sometimes he doesn't. I mean, technically, I was walking straight backwards, so maybe he didn't really move all that much. So, okay, maybe I'm just being nitty-gritty right now, but that was just annoying. I should have, like, stayed closer and then just rolled to the other side. I'm getting a handful of random ass legendaries from too. It's kind of cool. But that was our last boss fight. We'll sell everything we have. We'll put everything up for auction. And then we'll give away all of this currency off stream to, you know, one of the viewers in the channel, you know. Usually it's going to be Edge because Edge is the one guy I know plays this game a lot. Like, not this one, but just PoE 1 and PoE 2. He likes to test things. He likes to use his currency for stuff. So that's what we usually like to do, is give it to Edge. Because Edge we usually pull our currencies and resources anyway when we're playing games. +5 to prod. Okay, I don't know if that's good or not. We can probably check that later. We're gonna get rid of a bunch of this stuff. We'll probably get rid of most of the stabs as well, unless Edge wants them. And then, yeah, like I said, we'll call that a night, guys. I appreciate you guys. I hope you had a good time. Hope you enjoyed the stream. If you guys are new to the stream or haven't done it already, if you want to join the Discord, feel free. The only thing I ask is don't be a dick. If you have any gaming questions, ever need any help, ever want to share something, show something, or help somebody else out, feel free to chime in at any time. If I'm not streaming and you guys want to ask me a question, that's the best place to reach me on my stream days that I'm off. And, yeah. Hit me up anytime. And if you ever want to check out any past stream or catch back up on something you missed or want to recapture it or whatever, go to the VODs channel down in the About Me below and check it out. And I would appreciate any help you give me. So, thank you for all the support. Thank you for all the love. Have a good rest of your day. We'll catch you guys on Wednesday, Thursday. So have a good next couple days. If you need me in the meantime, hit me in the Discord. Bye, 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 bye. See ya, see ya, see ya.